Anyways, Odd Fox, welcome back to Halo 2. Or I guess, welcome to Halo 2.
Welcome. Yeah, welcome. Well, I should be the one welcoming you to Halo 2, because you've never played Halo 2.
This is true. I've never touched Halo poo because it sucks. Hate
Hey, don't say that. We have
it stinks of poo.
We have new Halo fans that came in because of our awesome Halo CE playthrough, and they subscribed and they were like, I want to see Bread play Halo 2, because if he hasn't played Halo Combat Evolved trademark, then that means he hasn't played Halo 2. Alright, are we gonna be normal people?
Well, just like before, second verse, same as the first. I suck at video games. Better make it the normal gamer. Besides, we want this to be like a casual playthrough. We're not hardcore. We're casual.
Yeah, we're
casual play.
Yeah, we're casual.
All you like Halo assholes, get off my dick about it.
So we're gonna play on Legendary. So we're playing Legendary right now.
I'm gonna die.
The hardest level of all time. See, so as you see in the top right, the sword indicates how legendary it is. So what were you about to say before I rudely interrupted you?
I don't know. You said some words that completely refactor reset my brain.
I tend to do that a lot. You can ask Super.
Oh, dude, trust me, Super does it too. I think it's just something about, like, the southern states of America that fuck up my brain. You guys start talking and my IQ just plummets.
Wow. Get a load of this guy. Guys, he thinks being Canadian makes him smart.
I mean, you're right. Being Canadian does typically make someone smarter.
Is that why you want to eat maple?
I do quite like maple
wood. Have you had a cuisine of maple wood?
No.
Why?
I did, I don't know, because I don't know where to get it. Maple woods are mostly in Ontario. I don't like Ontario. It's East Coast.
Why don't you like Ontario?
Because there's the fucking Eastern province.
What's wrong with Easterners? Is it because they're mainly French?
Yeah, and they also fucking hate my province for some reason.
Well, they're lame because your province is awesome. I don't know what it is, but I think it's awesome. Well, wow, do you have the anniversary graphics on?
Probably yes.
Does it look like something that was made today's time, or was it made in early 2004?
Fox, you're asking me a hell of a lot of questions that I don't know the answers to.
I don't know, man.
It looks painfully CG.
Okay, so it is the anniversary graphics. The graphics that look like they were made in 2004.
Why are they locking up the Arbiter? What'd he do?
Hey, you're not supposed to know that's the Arbiter.
Well, his name's right there in the subtitles.
Oh, you have subtitles.
Well,
he's not the Arbiter yet. He's not the Arbiter yet. He's Gold Elite.
Well, the subtitles call him Arbiter, so that's his fucking name. Name's John Arbiter. It's like there's John Master Chief.
Yeah, no, his name is John Halo, you fucking idiot.
Oh, fuck. No, in this case, he's John Halo 2.
Yeah.
God, Odd Fox, you claim to be a fucking Halo fan, you don't know shit about the franchise. Look, there's Blue Woman.
Her name is Zelda.
No, her name is fucking Navigator, cause she's the Navigator.
No, that's Navi right there, the old guy. That's Navi.
You can't trick me, Fox. You can't fucking trick me. I know that's old man Wimbledon, creator of fucking tennis.
Okay, yeah, I was lying. That black guy was actually Navi.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Black guys are usually pretty good navigators.
Was I supposed to be?
Why are you laughing at that, asshole? That's not funny at all. There's nothing funny about that.
Because I was so confused. He just took me out of fucking reality.
I Alex Eeked you with that, did I?
Yeah, I just got sent to the brain dungeon because of what the fuck you just said.
Fucking mind dungeon, dickhead.
It's a brain dungeon for me. I'm not Alex Eek.
It's the brain dungeon because you're fucking stupid.
Look, she fucking gulped because she's like, oh my god, this bread person is kind of problematic.
You're fucking right though. She's right. She got a fucking perfect read on me immediately.
Dude,
that's me branding you with the
doing?
Peter Griffin face.
I was about to say that's what Super does to me.
That's how it's. That video, that clip right there, is how you felt when Super told you about the 3 burgers.
Alright, we used up our Super Burger joke.
Every fucking session, dude. It's
you might
so
as well have
easy.
a counter. You might as well have a counter every time we make a Super Dude burger joke.
It's not my fucking fault. It's so easy to make those jokes.
It's so funny though.
Like, you guys didn't respond to it, but like in the group chat, right after like our last conversation, my last comment was something hit 3 burgers, like as a thing. Like we make that joke so often that I can just like hand wave it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I need a weapon.
Yes, sir. Your weapon.
Also, are the subtitles delayed for you too?
I don't have subtitles on.
Oh,
also,
okay.
did you skip the cutscene?
No. Jesus.
It's just
wow.
Just skip the
Whoa,
cutscene.
what the fuck is this delay?
Oh, you have bad delay.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Uh-oh. It's probably because my internet being kind of bad.
Could also be my internet being kind of bad. Okay, how do I swap the fucking... Now I got the good graphics on.
Yeah, now you have the classic
shocker,
graphics.
and the fucking game runs 10 times better without the shitty anniversary graphics.
I mean, to be fair though, the anniversary graphics in this game looks good.
I mean, they don't look
compared to-
terrible. It's just, you know, like we said last time, right? Certain charms and shit.
Yeah. But it's more in the line of like, oh, this one is like one is RE Classic and the other is RE Remastered remake.
I wish that the HD remake of Resident Evil would let you pick between the old and the new graphics, because I quite like the way.
Yeah, but
I
since
do
it's
also
a
like the
remake,
remake.
there are some gameplay changes.
Oh yeah, because they change a couple of the puzzles around.
Mm-hmm. It's not just the game, but with better graphics.
Oh, this place is dark. You need like a flashlight or something.
If you press the X button, you can activate your flashlight.
It's not fucking X, dickhead. It's left bumper.
It's X for me.
Fuck. Alrighty, we're just treading the same fucking ground that we did in our Halo 1 playthrough.
Know what, Brad? Know what, Brad? This is you right now.
Ah, dickhead. I wanted to hit you before you killed me.
Teehee, colon 3.
Bean does the colon 3 all the fucking time.
Are you trying to punch me? Ow! Ow! Stop! Stop!
Come here, you little dickhead. Come here, you little dickhead.
I'm not an alien. I am a fox. I'm not the alien. Don't crush the alien.
Oh.
No, don't crush the odd fox.
I crushed the odd fox.
I punched the grunt.
I grunt.
Are you still trying to punch me?
I'm just fucking following you. You get in my fucking way sometimes.
What do you mean I get in your way? You're the one following.
Oh, Fox, you're so silly.
Hey, teehee, I'm so silly, teehee. Colon 3. Watch out, Brad. There's aliens.
I gotta take cover.
Brad, you need to do the new Halo 2 thing. If you press Y on a dual-wieldable weapon, you can dual-wield.
Yeah, I know. The game was just telling me about it.
Ow!
I crushed the odd fox.
I crushed the Brad. Oh, I got teleported. I crushed the Brad.
Ow! My booty.
I crushed the Brad.
Ow! My booty hole.
I crushed the Brad.
Ow! My booty hole.
I blew up the elite.
Yeah, I'm really sorry that you're gonna have to listen to my fucking horrendous seasonal call.
It's fine.
The teehee kicks my little feeties.
T, yeah, it's fine. Colon 3. Hey Brad, you want to see something epic and dynamic that this game has introduced?
Sure.
It has dynamic helmet physics.
Wow.
That's pretty freaking awesome.
Why do they change like half the fucking textures in these anniversary editions to make them completely different?
I have no idea.
Like that explosion looks completely different in the two versions. That's fucking weird.
Yeah. I mean, the explosion kind of makes sense.
I mean,
but like the walls going from blue to just gray. Like, look at the texture. It's blue here, but it's gray in Anniversary. Like, there's no.
They also add sound effects to the Anniversary.
Yeah, there's new sound effects.
Oh wait, you're doing me confused. Which one is the Anniversary graph? One with the like weird fucking orange lighting in this area, or the one where it's like
I mean, it shouldn't really be hard to tell between which one is
Fox, you underestimate how much I am a fucking idiot and how stupid I am.
I thought you're okay. So
is this area blue in Anniversary?
Yes, it's blue in Anniversary, and
I am currently playing.
Okay.
Alright, I'm retarded and need clarification on everything.
I thought it'd be really self-explanatory.
Well, I mean, you think that, but at the same time, I have no idea because graphics looked better and also worse than I thought they did back. Like, I'll look at shit like Half-Life 2 looks way better than the RTX version does. Right? The RTX version kind of looks shitty.
It's because the RTX version probably has like AI upscaled textures.
Well, not only that, it's also 10 times the fucking file size for 2 levels.
Yeah, being 80 gigabytes for 2 levels.
I can't get over that. That's the funniest thing in the world. Like, yes, this RTX shit is so phenomenal. It floods your fucking hard drive with useless shit.
No!
They blew up Cortana.
That's not Cortana.
Oh, okay.
That was the Athens. No, that was the Athens.
Oh, yeah, okay, you're machiniming again.
Yeah, I'm machiniming. You know, I was machiniming whenever I was in Gmod.
I believe it. What do we finally go down there?
I don't know if I want to fully commit to like, oh, look at me, I am the greatest voice actor of all time. I mean, if you want to get anywhere, you gotta have the confidence. It's true. They almost say a couple of restarts.
I mean, in the original Final Fantasy VII, right? I cannot wait to fucking play it.
Yeah.
If you climb the stairs to the Shinra building, Tifa will yell at Barrett to stop being a retard and climb. They did not bring that back in the remake for obvious reasons.
Why wouldn't they bring it back?
Gee, it's a mystery. I don't know why they wouldn't bring it back.
Yeah, I need representation. Come on, man.
Right? No, but like, I'm being genuine though, Fox. Like, I'm so excited for the Tomodachi Life remake.
Oh, I bet.
That's all I've been thinking about these last 2 days.
Because from what I saw from like other fans that are friends of mine, apparently they added a lot more customization.
Well, yeah, because the Miitopia series, right?
Like,
if you watch through that, you're gonna notice that like there's 10 times more detail to the Miis, some of the Miis, than you're probably familiar with. And it's because when they ported Miitopia from the 3DS to the Switch, which by the way, didn't know this, Miitopia came out like 3 months after the Switch did, so like Miitopia is a game from the Switch's lifetime already, which is insane. Like, the Miitopia remake on the Switch came out in 21. But that's a sidebar right now. The main point is that
yeah, we're in space. We have low gravity.
The whole point of the Miitopia remake to get people to buy it was an advanced Mii maker, so that people were making some like insane shit with it.
Yeah.
And they also added a horse.
Wait, they added what?
They added a horse.
Wow.
You get a little horse in your party.
Chief, get to the bomb.
Me and Bean, since we played it through the channel, right? We made our little horse Bojack from BoJack Horseman Show.
Yeah, sad horse.
Yeah. And it's honestly a real hoot. Having the horse is a real hoot.
I bet.
Whoa,
oh my
geez.
god, the drones!
I'm going loud.
It's the new alien.
Are these the flood things from the last game, or is this a different beast entirely?
No. This is a different beast. They're bugs.
Oh, they're bugs, even though the flood looked like bugs.
No, the flood looked like plants and
The flood
mushrooms.
looked like fucking bugs.
You look like a bug.
You look
I'm
like
sick
a
of Hey! Just because I'm a fox doesn't mean I'm a
I mean, it kind of does, though.
No.
The Venn diagram is also is almost a complete fucking circle, dude. It's really funny to me that like a lot of fox furries also tend to be gay. And like what by gay I mean the really fruity gay.
Am I really fruity gay?
No. I'm
Well,
sorry.
looks like
Politely, Super has you beat on that one.
you hear that, Super? You're the fruity one of the relationship.
I mean it affectionately, Super. I don't mean it to be mean.
No, he meant it to be mean.
We'll probably laugh at that.
Oh yeah, no, he's cackling right now.
Oh yeah, he's slapping his knees, he's clapping his tummy.
Yeah, oh, he's definitely clapping his tummy.
Got a big belly laugh.
You
sometimes described as a turtle.
Insert the video clip of Super laughing so hard that he sounds like he's falling down a hole.
At least our curry's made by Cooking Mama.
Cooking Mama. I love his laugh.
He has such a joyous laugh.
Yeah, he's a joyous boy.
I'm very happy and lucky to have friends who all have very good laughs.
Yeah. Brad, watch out, you're about to explode. Hurry, Brad. Over here. I'll show you somewhere safe. So stop choking and dying. Stop choking on penis.
I'm not choking on cock, I'm choking on pussy.
Look at this secret marine that's just kind of sitting here for no reason.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
What you get for hiding pussy?
Yeah, stupid idiot. I don't know why that marine is just sitting there.
I think it's a developer oversight.
Either that, because you see how there's like a bunch of dead marines just like lying around. I think he was meant to be a dead marine, but they just forgot to kill him.
Yeah, they forgot to set him to dead state.
Now, let's defuse this bomb.
Keep talking and nobody explodes reference?
Yeah. Okay. I'm looking at a bunch of symbols. I'm looking at...
Wait, hold on. I'm not looking at the right thing yet. I'm not looking at the right thing yet. I'm not looking at the right thing. Stop.
Dude, okay, there's a big button that says detonate, and it's white.
Negative, Commander. Not against
Okay, I defused the bomb. I didn't need your help.
Sir,
Yippee!
For what purpose, Master Chief?
to give the Covenant back their bomb.
He said the line. I'm gonna give the Covenant back their bomb.
That like an iconic Halo line?
Oh my god, that body! Oh yeah, something you miss in anniversary graphic cutscene is cutscenes are
I know what you're thinking.
the in-game cutscene.
So, stay here.
Oh wow.
Unfortunately for us both, I like crazy.
So these ones are pre-rendered?
The anniversary, yeah. The anniversary is pre-rendered. Meanwhile, the classic graphics, their cutscenes are in-game.
Oh, speaking of in-game shit. Interesting little quirk that I've recently learned about like Nintendo and the way that they do stuff.
Just one question.
Is that they're like colored textures, like they're just normal textures, are low resolution. But they make up for it usually by having higher resolution normals. So the textures don't look that bad in comparison because they're disguised by like slightly higher resolution normals. It's really interesting.
That is interesting.
So I was looking when I was making the Metopia animation, right? I was looking at their normal maps and the models and shit because I kind of had to. Because for some reason, people in the models resource don't set up the textures properly,
as they usually do.
Which drives me up the fucking wall. Yeah, I noticed that the normal maps are like higher quality than the texture maps are usually, and I'm like, wow, that's interesting.
It is an interesting way of doing things.
Because most other like other major studios, they'll just make like the textures and the normals the same resolution, right? Get a little bit of consistency, but I don't know. Having a higher resolution normal kind of hides a lot of the texture imperfection.
Yeah.
An interesting cheat sheet.
I'm gonna,
for indie devs to think about. No, I'm really not kidding. Like, indie devs can learn a lot about Nintendo shit by just like looking at their models, and kind of reverse engineering shit.
Yeah. Because Nintendo does things smartly.
Sometimes.
Sometimes
they do things in. I don't know if I'd be willing to call it like smart. I would be willing to call it like interesting and
unique.
Yeah.
In a way. Whether it's bad or bad.
Whether
it's just has a lot of bad.
Slightly less terrible.
One good news about Xbox is Gears of War E-Day, which I'm excited about. The prequel to Gears of War.
I want to be happy for the Gears of War's fans, but dude, I don't know. I'm just saying the Xbox shit like these last few years is leaving a bad taste in my mouth. I'm just prepared to hear people say this is utter dog shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm not pre-ordering it.
You've learned.
I didn't pre-order.
You've been burned by Killing Floor already. You don't want to be burned again.
Yeah. Oh no, since I've had a bad luck with Killing Floor, I think I'm going to have a bad streak. I got a job and I got super lucky because of it. So I know I'm going to get a bunch of karma.
I hate to say it, right? But like whenever I'm having like a good year for game releases, it seems like everyone else has a terrible one.
Yeah. Oh, like, you got Tamagotchi Life.
Wake up.
Because last year I got Paper Mario. Everyone got burned on Payday 3. This year I got Tomodachi Life. Everyone got burned on Killing Floor. And I'm like, am I just supposed to be miserable for everyone else to have good releases?
I guess so. Hello, Grunt. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Oh yeah, you want to see why this is my favorite level? Come here. This is why it's my favorite level. I can just leave. But don't worry, Brad. I'm gonna give you something funny. I'm gonna give you something awesome.
It's the jumps.
Oh, you have the crouch jump.
Yeah, I'm crouch jumping. I'm just bad at it.
Here, Brad. This will help. Here.
I'm lost. What?
Here, take that. It's a skull of a child.
Oh, these are those skull things. How do I pick it up?
Hold the weapon pickup button. I think it's RB for you.
It's X, dumbass.
Yeah. We have someone controlled, Brad.
And stop saying the wrong buttons, dumbass. Hey.
Fuck you.
Okay, what do I do with this?
You punch things with it. That's all you do with it. Because back
awesome. I like this.
he
just the fucking guy with it.
Yeah, punch that little kid. Yeah.
Fuck you, guy. Fuck you, kid. This is what I do in my spare time.
Beating kids down with a skull.
I do this.
Teehee. There's an elite.
Not on my fucking watch. Yeah.
I killed them. Are you enjoying your skull?
Yes, quite.
Yeah, it's quite fun.
I don't want to fucking use it. Go away.
Dude, epic win.
Okay, sorry, Fox. I'm stupid. What are we doing?
Killing stuff.
Like the floor, perhaps?
No, we're not killing the floor. Oh, wait, you haven't done a killing floor video.
No, we have not. Because it's still 100 gigabytes that I don't have space for on SSD.
I also don't have space for it, too. So it's a sad day for both of us.
I thought you always kept KF2 installed. What happened? What game took priority over KF2?
Monster Hunter.
Okay, that's fair.
I wanted to play Monster Hunter.
Monster.
But I'm just about to reach master rank.
Oh yeah.
And then I got Monster Hunter Wilds.
You know what?
Yeah,
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with you taking a prolonged break from Monster Hunter. I did that. I'm still doing that actually. I haven't played Wilds since it came out.
Shoot the bugs! Oh my god!
Oh my god! Bitchy, bitchy! Never let me have fun with anything ever. Fine, you take over. Fine, you take over, dickhead.
Hurry up! Hurry! Oh! Ow! Ow!
It's like a Family Guy bit.
There's an elite. Watch out!
There's an excrete. Watch out!
Dude, that's disgusting.
Shut up, Bug.
Why did he call me ugly?
Maybe Fox. Maybe Fox just because they're mean and they hate you.
That's fucked up. He's what? What do you mean if you run backwards?
Like, I mean, am I like going backwards the way that we're supposed?
No, we're meant to stay put here until we can progress.
Oh, that's cool.
Or else you'll end up like this guy, Brad. You don't want to end up like this guy.
What if I do?
This would be you. Then this would happen. Teehee, colon 3.
You're one of those dickheads. You're definitely one of those dickheads who'd like team kill just for the lulz in Call of Duty or Counter-Strike.
Teehee.
You're not crazy about Counter-Strike, are you, Fox?
Not really.
Aw, that's sad. I love Counter-Strike.
My friend commissioned me with Counter-Strike skins and I sold them instantly.
I mean, how much did you sell them for?
$20.
That's actually a pretty good deal.
Because one of them was like this, like suppressed pistol that had like all this pink shit on it.
Yeah, I got a couple of fancy skins
like
myself. Nothing more than like cents though.
Yeah.
See, I'm one of those like weird fucking Counter-Strike players where all my favorite looking skins are the ones that are like deeply fucking destroyed. Like are 2 steps away from being broken.
Oh, yeah, no, those skins are really cool.
Oh yeah, well because, I don't know, call me crazy, but I like when things are a little, you know, used.
Mm-hmm.
I get why fucking Counter-Strike players are like, oh, fucking factory new is the way to go. Because it's like, okay, well, you know, it's expensive, it looks nice. It's clean.
My girl's a little big for that courtyard, Sergeant.
Ugh, jeez. My connection is bad right now.
Meet you there. Over.
Oh man.
Copy that.
I hope it's not too bad.
Might be a little bit.
Oh no. Oh no, Brad, watch out. Watch the door.
I'm downstairs.
Watch out, it's the hunters.
The Hunter S. Thompsons?
Oh. They just kind of died. Dude, you almost killed the Marines. What the fuck?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the Marines.
They are our friends. You're being an asshole right now. Yeah, because you're an emo fucking loser that, like, hates... I just heard a Marine just say, the worst thing about Jackal... The only thing to be worse than Jackals are Jackal snipers.
I guess.
Oh, wait, let me steal his weapon. Hey, Brad, you want to see a secret? You want to see a secret? If you jump right here, and then jump right here, and then you go over here, you can see a battle. But then look over here. Whoa, a sniper rifle.
That's cool.
Whoa. Secret weapons. This is like Doom. This is like Doom. Doom 1. With secrets.
When you talk like that, you sound so condescending. Like, okay, but I get levels. It. I get that there's secrets. You have to be like a dick about it. Like, this is like if I was showing you Monster Hunter and I was like, okay, so first you hit the monster, yeah. You go bang bang on monster head, yeah. Do big damage, funny number.
Dude, big number.
Oh my
good. God. Big number. Good. Pro tip, skip. Okay. So first off, we're gonna jump on this light fixture. And we're gonna jump up here and hold the crouch button as we're moving forward.
Oh.
Alright. Yeah. So now we're gonna jump right here.
Hey,
then, oh no,
invisible wall.
There's an invisible wall. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do this epic pro gamer trick known as grenade jumping.
Oh, I'm
so
not.
We're gonna crouch. So what you'll want to do is crouch down, aim at your little toesies, throw a grenade, and then jump.
Oh, okay. Crouch
put
down.
The reticle over your toe. Yeah, put your reticle over your toe, and then throw a grenade and then jump.
Okay, that did not work. Yeah, I did it.
Oh no! Almost fell off.
Did it.
You did it. All right, and then we're gonna jump across over here. Also, you love this little gamer thing. They add the boxes right here in case you ever get stuck. Look to the right or look behind you now. Is it added random crates over there in case you get stuck?
That's so fun. I like when games do that though. That's charming.
Yeah. So then we'll go over here. Ow. Okay, so bread. Ow. We have two options. We could either go down. Fucking bitch. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Ow. Ow. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ow. 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 God, I hate you. God. Okay. So we could either go down there to the bridge, or we could continue on the rooftops.
Oh. When do you want to do this? Your playthrough.
Let's continue on the rooftops. So I'm gonna let you okay, so jump on my head. And then jump again. Yeah. And then I'm gonna do an epic grenade jump because I am dead. I'm dead now. How the fuck did that kill me?
Because I threw a grenade too.
That killed me.
Because I threw a grenade right on you when you did it.
You fucking ass. You fucking... I was so confused why it killed me. My sniper rifle. You fucking asshole.
You want to see me do it again?
No! You asshole! How do you time it so well? What the fuck? Stop! Well, now you're down there, idiot. Now I'm down here too.
Oh my god. That was fucking legendary. Holy shit. Fox, I'm weeping, bro.
Oh yeah, you want to see an epic Easter egg?
Sure.
Since I brought you up here.
Sure.
We go over here and drop into this building. There's this.
Wow. The sword.
It's the Rex.
The energy sword.
Rex. If you go into anniversary graphics, you can see it better.
Oh wow, yeah, Rex. Because it just simply doesn't exist. I guess it does. Well, it's in rocks.
It does.
Blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, shotgun shells compared to rocks.
Yeah. The rocks makes it a little hard to tell what it is.
Oh yeah.
Alright, do you want to... We're basically... Oh, well. That ends our journey.
Yeah, I guess it kind of does, doesn't it? Now we're here.
Yeah. I was about to say, you know, we could continue skipping the level on the rooftops, which is the most fun part about this level, or we can actually play through it.
Oh,
but now that we're down here...
Is that why you like it?
Yeah, it's fun because you get to jump around on the rooftops.
Yeah, it makes you feel like an Assassin's Creed or a Half-Life Alyx.
What the fuck? You just murdered that man!
Listen, I'm making it a morally gray game. Now Halo Chief is kind of a bad guy.
Dude, Halo Chief is an anti-hero? Oh my god.
Yeah, I died instantly.
It totally wasn't because I shot you in the back of the head with a sniper. No, I didn't do that. I would never do that to you. Yeah, it's kind of like you blew me up, so shooting you in the back of the head is justified. Ow!
How did I do this one?
Special delivery from Commander Keys.
What the fuck? Oh my god, you're all the way down there.
Yeah, I fell off the map.
Alright, well, I'm gonna pick you up.
Is directly below the carrier. I don't think they want you to get on
Oh,
board.
you're on the
Ooh, a warthog.
on the patio. Yeah, warthog. You don't want to get on the gunner's seat? You want to
Gunner's
just
seat's
sit
already
there?
taken.
Well, just tell him to get off. Just
Fine.
politely ask him.
Okay.
You're Canadian. You know politely. That was fucked up.
Drive before I do it to you too, Buster Brown.
Okay, I'm going.
Drive.
I'm going. Wee, yay. Halo.
Master
Halo,
Queef.
yay.
Master Queef. Yeah, yippee.
Dude, I love queefing. Yay.
I know you do, buddy.
Watch out. There's monsters.
What about aliens? What about monsters versus aliens, huh?
Well, we're the monsters and we're versing the aliens.
This is true. Oh, can I be Dr. Cockroach? He was always my favorite.
No, you're the blue guy.
I'm not Seth Rogen Jello.
Yeah, you are.
I'm
you
not
are Seth Rogen Jello.
Seth Rogen Jello.
See, this is what. Oh my god! I just launched a warthog.
You sure did.
Now you're gonna drive.
Oh, this is gonna go badly. I'm bad at this.
Well, you're a guy. Guys can drive good.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you coming out? Is this your coming out story?
Yeah, I'm coming out as trans because I crashed the warthog.
I crashed my car into a bridge. Now I'm a woman.
Yeah. Watch out, the aliens.
How about I just drive instead and look really badass and cool?
Yeah. Yeah, we're so badass and cool. You almost got crushed by the alien.
I did not almost get crushed by the alien.
The alien almost crushed you.
It did not. It did not.
It did. It did. It did.
No, it did
Stop
not,
lying,
you
stop
fucking
lying,
asshole.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Dude, you drove right into a door.
I did not. I did not. I did fucking not.
He did. He did.
Why are you such
You're
a
woke
dick to
driving.
me today?
Cause you fucking blew me up, and now I'm dealing with PTSD and shell shock.
The only thing
I
you're
got
dealing
blown
with
up.
is fucking PMS, bitch.
No.
I crushed the alien.
I crushed the bread.
I crushed the shut up.
You can't brush. Shut up. It's shut up is a word, not a thing.
Oh yeah? Well, Smosh made it a
Yeah.
thing.
But it's a meme. Do you know memes?
What's a
memes
meme?
are really funny. Okay, so a meme is like a really funny joke. You're gonna get me killed because of this really
bad. I'm a
funny
bad
joke.
driver.
Well, why are you so bad? I thought
Because I
you were
never learned how to
fucking awesome.
drive.
Oh my god, I can tell you just drove into a concrete.
The only place I learned to drive was in Disney Pixar's Cars, and that one was about racing, so all I know is go fast and turn left.
Well, go fast, turn left, and avoid car. If you don't avoid car, you will die. You are not you drove right into car. You didn't turn left.
We
You didn't avoid car.
had a fucking card too.
Where are you going?
I know what I'm doing. God forbid a guy doesn't know how to fucking play a game on
driving Fox. Right. You're. I don't think that involves knowledge of the game. I think that involves knowledge of playing video games.
I don't know what the fucking map is.
You're driving into a wall.
I'm literally not though. I'm driving into a car now.
Yeah. Driving into the alien.
Plus the fucking car controls like shit. I don't know if you know this.
You control like shit. You control like molasses on a spoon. And that's pretty dang slow, Brad. You don't want to be as slow as molasses dripping from a spoon.
Well, you know what, Odd Fox? I'm crying now because of you.
Good.
What the fuck?
Drove into pipes.
Well, the pipes shouldn't have been there.
Well, the tunnel's all destroyed.
Also, buddy, we're flaming right
alien.
now.
Yeah, because we're so hot.
Mm-hmm.
We got a hot rod.
Mm-hmm.
You know how like cars have like those flame decals on them? We have that,
awesome.
But like awesome. Yeah, we have that, but it's awesome because it's like actual fire.
Yeah, bro. Hell yeah, son.
Hell to the yeah, bro. Watch out for the ghost. We are gonna die.
Yeah, baby. We are going to die.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please. Oh no.
Dive in the hole. Yippee.
That's what she said. You get it?
I do get it.
That's a metaphor for penis.
It's like when you eat the donut and you stick your tongue in the hole.
Mm-hmm. I do this a lot. Yeah.
Now we're on
Super's
Metropolis.
And Super's like, oh my god, that's so disgusting. Oh. I'm like, heh.
Sorry, I'm trying to think of like that fucking. Oh, yeah, that's Minions joke. That's right. That's fucking Despicable Me 1, where the Minions at the water fountain and the.
That's a classic Minion.
I stand by the fact that Despicable Me 1 is good.
But yeah, that's before like Minions took over as the poster child of Despicable Me.
As the poster child of Illumination.
Yeah. Because at first it was like, hey, look, it's Gru. Gru played by Adam Sandler.
I think I'm looking at the anniversary edition cutscene. This looks painfully pre-rendered.
Probably. Were you playing on classic graphics?
Now, oh, that's cool. You can change the,
Oh, graphics mid. Oh yeah, I forgot you can do that.
I didn't know you could do that, because you couldn't do that in the first one.
Yeah. Even though the first one was also in-game, but with anniversary graphics.
Yeah, they just changed out the graphics.
Yeah.
I guess I get that why they did it, why they could do it in this one, because it's changing graphics versus changing, like, just enabling or disabling a video.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Yeah.
Get it? Because he's like really good at sex.
Yeah, he has sex. Why are you in that little itty bitty warthog when you could have this really awesome, sexy tank?
This is the first one I freaking saw, Fox.
Well, I think you're freaking dumb.
How do I get into this fucking archaic machine? How do I get in the tank?
Now you're on it. Here, I'll draw. Listen, we'll do an epic gamer thing. We'll drive up to a ghost and then you hijack the ghost. Here it comes. Oh, there it goes. You got scared.
Fair, I would too, to be honest. Oh, there that goes.
Wait, you can take it. You can take it. Die. Die. Now you have an epic ghost. Uh-oh. Are you stuck?
Nope.
Oh, no, you're not.
I always figure a way out of my Austin Powers situations.
Now, do you want the epic tank or do you want the epic ghost?
Well, do you want the epic ghost? I'll give you the ghost if you want it.
I'll take the epic ghost. Watch out behind you! Okay. Here, take the epic tank. You should enjoy the whimsical nature of having a tank.
I do.
Just please stop! I was about to say, you got...
Stop!
Oh my god, I'm going.
You
fucking asshole. I wanted to be nice and let you have a good time, and now you. God damn it, you're fucking slightly faster than me.
Alright, there you go, buddy.
Whoa!
Damn, you suck at this Halo 2 thing, man.
Because I wanted to be nice to my friend. Oh no.
Hey, get on the fucking thing before I kill you. Hey, dickhead. Stop shooting at me. There's a fucking ghost right next to us.
I'm trying to open the hatch.
Hey, little dickhead. Bye-bye.
Whoa, this is so awesome.
Move,
Ow.
bitch. Get out of the way.
Move, bitch. Can I jump on top of your turret? Whoa. Yeah, I can.
Have I told you about the way that Convol says the word turret?
Does it say turret?
Yeah, he says turret like a freak.
There's a suspiciously large amount of people that say turret instead of turret.
I've only ever met Convol who does that, and it pisses me off. But I can't get too mad at it because I pronounce words wrong all the time.
What word do you mispronounce? Like an idiot.
Icing. I say icing instead of icing because my dad says it icing.
Oh.
That's the most iconic
Yeah, I say
one.
icing.
Yeah, everyone says icing. I say icing because it sounds better.
Icing.
Yep.
That does not sound better. That just sounds like you're tripping up on your words saying icing.
I always do. Also,
Icing.
because of my mom, I have to really seriously think about pronouncing New York. Otherwise, I pronounce it as you.
You say New York?
No, I say you Nork. My mom kept saying it like that.
You Nork?
Yeah.
I had a girl in my school that said New York.
I had a kid in my school who
people made fun of her.
Oh, I feel bad for her.
Not for that, but because she was a redhead. Because you have to remember, I'm from the South.
Yeah, and gingers in the South are like seen as fucking clown freaks.
Yeah. Even though I was in love with her.
Aww, young love, dude. I don't know what the fuck happened.
literally.
If I lost all my confidence at some point because I used to be like a little Riz master in kindergarten.
A Riz master in
Yeah,
kindergarten.
I don't know how, but like every single girl in the class was like, "Oh my god, I want to hang out with him. I want to spend time with him." I'm like,
I did not have that kind of Riz. I just hung out with like the weird girls and, well, not really the weird girls.
Hey Fox, maybe instead of standing just on my tank, could you maybe, I don't know, fucking help?
Listen, all I have are these small little baby weapons with not that much ammo.
You could get in the fucking cannon, I'm fairly certain.
No, I can't.
Oh.
It's a one-man tank.
Why'd you pick this fucking stupid device then? We could have had a Warthog and had fun.
Because tank is cool. You had
Tank is
fun on the
fucking
tank.
gay. Did we play? Did we use the
fucking
tank
gay.
in the first game? I don't remember.
Rarely.
I remember the tank. I remember using the tank in the in ODST.
Yeah, which was the Halo 3 tank, which has a separate turret that you can have a little buddy on.
Oh my fucking god! Can these things leave me the fuck alone, please? Like, buddy, I'm just a guy.
I'm just a little guy.
I turn around for 5 fucking seconds.
Now I can hit you.
Hold on.
Because your little protection was gone. You have no
You know
more
what?
protection.
Fine, you fucking drive the fucking thing then. If you think
I'll
you're so
drive
fucking
the
hot shit.
tank. Well, this is the end, and it doesn't even matter. See, look at that. Look at that guy. That's like, it's like you. That little guy over there. That's you. And I blow you up. Oh. See, that's what happens when you mess with me. The cool. Can you stop shooting me? Get away from me.
Kurt Cobain,
You're an
baby.
ant. You're an ant.
You're an ant versus Kurt Cobain POV.
Well, you see that warthog right there?
Yeah, I want to get in it.
No, I'm gonna do the Halo thing. I'm gonna shove a vehicle where it doesn't belong.
Classic.
Eh.
Da-da-da. Na na na.
You can't fit it.
Na 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 na.
I crush the alien. Earlier.
Oh, isn't that just a little piss off, Odd Fox?
What?
I got it in. I got it through.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm just fucking way more epic than you are, Odd Fox.
Hey, don't be saying stuff like that.
I mean, even the audience will agree that I'm more epic.
Audience, we're gonna have a poll. Put the poll up right now, Brad.
Okay, everybody.
Who's more
here's how we're gonna do it. If you think I'm epic, put in the comments, Odd Fox is the epicest of bacons. If you think that Odd Fox is more epic, say hashtag breadgang forever.
No, don't say that. He's lying to you. He's lying to you. He's trying to influence the post. He's trying to influence the post.
I would never influence them. Okay, I think this is the barrier for like the tank, because I don't think you can make it past this point in the tank. I'm pretty skilled, but I'm not that skilled.
Okay, if you want to vote for Odd Fox, say I really, really, really love an Odd Fox. But if you don't like an Odd Fox and you actually like bread, say I'm really, really stupid and I also smoke boogers and eat pickles. That's if you want to vote for bread.
You know what? That's kind of mean, Odd Fox.
Oh, I don't give a fucking shit. People
ain't
like
big
you
enough for the both of
stupid. Ain't big enough for this little scrongly guy. Hey, look, a warthog.
Warthog?
Get on the warthog. Yeah,
I want to get on the warthog.
But it has an epic turret. It has a Gauss turret.
A Gauss turret? Like a Gaussian turret? A Gaussian blur in art programs?
Yeah, Gaussian blur in art program.
Wow.
You have to get next to the guy though, so he stops for you. You know, he's like a taxi.
Taxi?
You have to like hold out your hand.
Taxi?
Yeah, watch. I'm gonna stand in front of him. I'm gonna scream, taxi, taxi, ow, frick off.
No, I want to be in this.
No, I was getting him off of the fucking driver's seat.
I thought you were talking to me.
I was doing the Canadian special to him, and I shot him off his seat.
I mean, okay, that's fair.
Which is funny that it's Canadian, because that's you know, Americans usually are the ones that shoot things and people, mainly people.
Out of curiosity, why are you not moving?
So you shoot the jackal that's sniping at us.
I'm trying, but he's fucking hard to see.
Why? Because he's skinny like you?
No, because I have fucking mole vision.
I'm moving now.
Okay.
You had the opportunity, but you epically failed.
I'm sorry I stink, okay? I never said I was good at this.
Now kill this guy. Hurry, kill him. Kill him. We're gonna die if you don't kill him. This is a timed mission.
I don't think it's a timed mission.
Like Monster Hunter timed hunts.
I hate the fucking timed hunts, by the way. I go out of my way to fucking avoid doing like the 30-minute ones.
No, I done something worse. You know
the Teostra fights, right?
No, it was. I was doing an investigation for Kulu Laku because I was getting materials from him. Kulu Yaku.
Oh, the Kulu Laku, yeah.
The bird. Yeah.
Yeah, the funny bird.
Yeah, the funny bird. So I took an investigation, but I wasn't really looking at the time, like how you're not looking at the wraiths that were actively shooting at us. And I wasn't looking at the time. And while I was doing the hunt, I just saw pop up 10 minutes remaining on hunt.
Yeah, it always freaks me out.
And I haven't even found him. Because apparently the investigation was for only 15 minutes.
Yeah, they expect you to like find it really quickly.
Yeah, and there was no scout flies. There was no scout flies pointing out where he is.
In a weird way, right?
I had to actively look around the whole area for him.
I know this is going to sound really weird, but I kind of don't like that about Wilds. Wilds kind of removes a lot of like the hunting aspect of it.
Yeah.
Because it's like, the secret will just take you wherever the next monster is, and it's like, okay, this is neat and all, but I don't know.
That gets rid of the point of the hunting.
Yeah, right? It's just monster killer.
Monster rush.
That's why I like the secret, and I like the open world shit, and I like the, you know, the rush to be like, just gang up on a monster and shit. I don't know. I miss the investigations and shit.
Yeah.
I was really excited to like feel like a hunter again in this new installment, especially in an open world. The open world really just begs to open world design begs for it to be explored, and yet somehow Capcom just doesn't understand how open world design works.
Oh wait, hold on. I want to do something funny. I want to do something funny. All right. So I want you on turret. All right. So we gotta wait for them to calm down, because I do kind of need the Marines to be a little friendly. Hey Marines, can you stop? Ow, stop!
Actually, you're gonna tell me that they need to be alive.
Well, no, they don't have to be alive. They just have to be nice. So we just gotta wait a little bit. So while we're waiting, we'll just like, you know, drive up here. We'll drive over here. All right, but first, before we drive any further, gotta make sure they're friendly, because I need to do little funky stuff. No! God damn it! It's too late. It's ruined. I didn't expect the cutscene to start. God damn it. Okay, well, we might as well keep driving.
I hope you know that I'm like shaking my head at you.
Yeah, because you see that tank down there?
Yeah.
I was gonna try to save the Marine in there, because he can bug out, and because the Marine, he doesn't have an actual weapon, so whenever he gets on the passenger seat, he would have been T-posing.
That's funny as fuck.
It would have been funny as fuck.
How are you so smart?
But now,
how do you know so much?
Because I played this game a ungodly amount of time as a kid. You know what?
Fair. That's how I know so much about Thousand Year Door.
Yeah. So now we're gonna do an epic. All right. So next time, wait till we get in there.
I didn't mean that to happen. It's just that I was shooting at the thing and you moved back, so I hit a wall. That was fucking funny.
Why'd that Marine shoot us? It's not like we killed his friends or anything.
Yeah, it's not like we just blindly and mercilessly killed his fucking loved ones and shit.
Yeah. We're fucking Halo 2ing it up in here.
What is this, Monster Hunter?
Dude, we just mounted the monster. Wait, why are you driving?
That's a great question. I thought you were driving.
Oh shit. Wait, no. We gotta hurry. Before we get knocked off. No, it won't. No, it's stuck. It's stuck. It won't drive. No. Wait, we're good. All right, we're good. Oh no.
Are you sure about this?
We're good. It's perfectly fine. Watch out behind you. There's a bad man trying to kill you.
We're fine, even though it's like... all I hear is the sound of the car braking.
It's fine. We're fine. Listen, we're gonna go in here. We're gonna kick ass and chew bubblegum. Like Duke Nukem.
I didn't realize you were playing Dookie Nukie.
I'm kind of stuck. I can't move.
I'm kind of dying, personally.
Oh my god, the car!
This is like the most chaotic playthrough of Halo 2 I think that's ever gonna be posted.
I wish we had the T-posting Marine. Oh, I just wish we had him. Would have just made this so much better.
Do you know what the fuck you're doing?
No. So we just gotta shoot the guys. We just gotta shoot them. All right, we're stuck. We are stuck. That lead was so confused. He just let you walk up to him and just
Literally,
shot
he was
him.
like, he was fucking mean in the Tamagotchi reaction. Just what? Fucking huh? Fucking huh?
Come here, buddy. Oh, is he getting? Oh, he's on his turret. He's on his turret.
He's on our fucking car.
He was booking it towards the car.
Yeah, he was like, oh my god, the car's free.
Whoa, free car, free car.
Bruh, this game, dude.
Yeah, so this is why Halo 2 is the best Halo of all time.
I get it now.
I get it now.
That's right, you mothers! Run!
Not if we can help it, Sergeant.
Extract the chief and return to an amberclad.
Roger that. Status.
Sir, the Prophet is bugging
Back
out.
Cortana?
Request permission to engage.
Negative, Commander. I'll vector
But her name is Miranda.
outside intercept.
No, her name is Cortana, but not Blue.
Blue Tana.
There's no time, sir.
Green light to engage.
Punch it. Get us close.
Ma'am, without a destination solution.
We are not losing that ship.
Oh, bye-bye. Oh, subspace.
They just blew up Africa, dude.
You know what? After this, I bet they felt the rains down in Africa.
Yep.
That's Super and his lackeys dragging you to the... Florida.
Super into the chung guy.
That's you. You're the little hungry jackals.
Those were my failed experiments.
Those are your failed clones.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gotta be Super, because one of them just said that his belly aches. He's hungry.
Yeah, he's hungry.
Just like Ooper
He
dude.
wants to. He gets so hungry that he wants to eat me.
Yep.
Which is kind of fucked up. I don't want that.
Yeah, right? Well,
He needs to
disturbing.
control himself.
You said troll.
Dude, what the fuck?
You just got trolled, buddy.
Oh, no. Look at these elites. They look like beetles.
You look like a beetle.
Dude, what
Specifically
the
Ringo.
fuck? You look like Ringo.
Ah, thank you. I love Ringo. He's my favorite.
Yeah.
Okay, then you look like, You look like John Lennon, but specifically John Lennon after Yoko Ono.
But I'm gonna have a little fucking boy hunt me down, try to kill me, because he read some book. I'm gonna be like, kill John Lennon.
What
Kill
happens,
Odd
happens,
Fox.
buddy. I'm not the one who makes the rules.
Kill Odd Fox. Kill Odd Fox.
That's Bean every time they wake up.
Why are you brainwashing Bean to kill me?
For the lulz, mostly. For the lulz.
Well, I'm gonna brainwash Super to eat you.
You don't have to do that. You don't have to do very much work then. He already kind of threatens to eat me constantly.
It's true, because you are made of food
Yeah.
product instead of human
The
product.
struggle of being food product, you know?
Yeah, people want to eat you, and that's kind of messed up, honestly.
Halo's destruction was your error, and you rightly bear the blame. The Council was overzealous. We know you are no heretic. This is the true face of heresy, one who would subvert our
Oh my, that's a guy, not a face.
the High Council.
That's an arbiter, not a guy.
That's not the Arbiter, that's the heretic.
What's the fucking difference, Odd Fox? What's the fucking difference?
One hates religion. He does science miss instead of Christmas because Santa didn't give him presents. So now he evolves presents under his tree.
Against this heresy with our blessing.
So, okay, what's going on? I've not been paying attention to the story, mostly because you've been like,
My bad.
is that the arbiter?
Yeah. So that's the Arbiter armor. The Arbiter is a title given to elites, which he is an elite, aka a Sangeli, which
I know
is his
their
actual
species because Kate had me draw a few of them at one point.
Yeah. So because of Halo 1, he was one of the commanders of a ship, and he failed to protect the ring, and the ring exploded because of us.
Oh yeah, no, I remember
so
that.
Then he got punished. Yeah, so he's getting punished because of that, which is why he has the mark of a heretic.
Oh my god.
And so they're making him an arbiter, which is supposed to be a special role for elites. It's supposed to be a high honorable role, but they gave it to him because they're going to make him do a bunch of missions to get him killed.
Wow, look, it's the Halo.
Yeah, the Halo that we exploded did.
Wait, why do they not have like a bottom part to their mouth?
It's just their biology.
Biology's fucking stupid.
Well,
fucking mouth breathers.
Ask the Predator from the Predator why he has a big gaping hole for a mouth.
Okay, but the difference is though is that he can close that thing. Their mouths are like stuck open forever.
Well, no, they're not stuck open. They're closed.
They are. You see them and they like close like ribs. So there's a big hole at the bottom of their face. They don't have a chin.
Perfect for. Yeah, but it's perfect for, you know, sipping from a little straw. You just put in their little hole.
I mean, I guess, but like they physically would not be allowed to pronounce half these syllables. Also, these two should kiss.
They should. I'm glad you're a part of the Halo Yaoi.
I love toxic Halo Yaoi.
It's not even toxic between them.
All Yaoi is toxic Yaoi, Fox. I hate to break it to you.
Oh, so Super and I are toxic.
I mean, I've heard the way you talk to Super. It's pretty toxic.
No.
Yes.
Dude, what the fuck? Why did you stab me?
I wanted your sword.
You already had a sword.
No, I didn't have your sword.
I'm gonna slice you and take my sword back. Yup, that's my sword. Took it back. Now I'm gonna throw a grenade at you.
You missed.
Now I'm gonna throw a grenade at you.
You missed again.
Well, I'm gonna push this guy from pressing the button so he looks like an idiot. Look at him. He thinks he's hacking. Oh, you just made yourself invisible.
How do I disable this?
Want to see my... you have to... So, instead of the Arbiter having a flashlight, he has invisibility. So the flashlight button is now invisible. You just murdered fucking Chungus. So whenever you attack, it will go away. Or whenever the little circle on the top left goes away, then it will go away. That's why you gotta be super sneaky.
So this is gonna be the hard part of the game. Hey, what? Dickhead! You shot me.
You probably bumped into him. Like an idiot.
That's no excuse to fucking start shooting at me.
Oh yeah, you wanna see something funny? These elites cannot melee you.
Weird. Ow, why are they fucking shooting at me? I haven't done anything.
I don't know.
What'd you fucking do to them?
I was just standing next to him and make fun of him that for the fact that he can't punch me.
No, they're just like all attacking us?
Oh no, they're heretic elites, so they hate us.
Okay, so we are supposed to attack them.
Yeah, we're meant to attack them.
Okay.
So the elites with like
I
weird...
like the little like river that's like sending them down to their merry death. Like, aw.
Oh yeah.
How nice, how sweet.
Because this is a production facility. They produce things like electricity.
They produce things like Marvel movies.
Yeah, and they send them down this deep pit that goes nowhere.
Yeah, sounds like Marvel movies.
Yup.
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 Oh, dude. Fucking... I don't know if I told you this, but one of the memes that I plan to add to my Tomodachi Island is, you know that picture of Logan Paul from like high school where he's like super emo and shit?
Oh yeah.
I made a me of that and it looks fucking dead on. It's kind of impressive. I plan to add that to my Tomodachi Island. So it's gonna be so funny. My Tomosa, dude, I'm not kidding. When Tomodachi Life 2 comes out, that's gonna be the funniest series on Breadplays ever.
Oh, it will. Oh, bye, Grunt.
Sayonara, little guy. And now we just have a little like dead friend. Now we can weekend at Bernie's him.
Yeah.
We can get at Odd Foxes.
I have no idea. I'm gonna sound stupid, but I've never seen Weekend at Bernie's.
Oh,
Bernie's.
Yeah, first off, it's fucking Bernie's, and second off, it's the movie where the guys parade the dead dude around, pretending that he's still alive.
Thinking that he's still alive.
Well, no, they know he's dead. It's everyone else that doesn't know he's dead.
Oh.
Because they like accidentally killed him because they had like an insane party or something.
They're like fucking slinging him around. They're like, oh,
yeah.
Hello, dude, what's up?
Well, you know, like
I think I've seen that.
In war movies, right? You know when like people like carry their dying buddy back to those like safe lines?
Yeah,
like one arm over each person.
Yeah,
they do that to him.
That's what they were doing. Yeah.
Yeah, and they put like sunglasses on him so they can't see his like fucking bloated, diseased eyes.
Yeah. Okay, I think I've seen it. I just didn't remember.
You and I should pull a
prank
prank on Super where we do that to him the entire day. We just knock him out cold and like Weekend at Bernie's him.
Weekend at Foxes.
Weekend at Supers. Weekend at Yakos.
Weekend at Chungus.
Look.
Oh yeah, look. New weapon. Look, the fuel rod.
I'm gonna take this one.
Look, whenever you shoot it at the ground, it doesn't bounce because this isn't Halo 3.
Wow. It's like actually good then. So ODST is a prequel to 2?
Yeah, it's a prequel to Halo CE.
Oh, so it's the first in the like chronology.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, my dumbass was thinking that it was because Kate told me that it was a prequel to 2.
No. Well, technically it is, but it's not actually.
Well, yeah, it's a prequel to 1, but which by technicality makes it a prequel to 2, but it's like a prequel.
Yeah.
Amir,
haha, you can't melee me because Bungie fucked up your AI for some reason.
Bungie fucking up? Color me super? No, I'm kidding.
No, trust me, there's a lot of stuff in Halo 2 that Bungie really fucked up.
I mean, that's the thing though, right? Like, look at all the world's favorite games, right? They're all like kind of buggy, broken messes.
Yeah, but they're so fun because
they're buggy and broken and you can exploit them.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking shocker of the century. Kind of broken games make them more fun. I hate this idea that every game needs to be like a pure, like completely polished, bug-free thing.
Yeah.
Bugs make games more fun.
Performance bugs, yeah.
Oh yeah, patch those out. But like gameplay bugs where it's like, oops, the character does a T-pose in the car because he's not supposed to be there. That's funny. Keep that.
Yeah.
Sorry, am I dawdling? I'm probably dawdling.
No, you're spitting facts.
No, I mean like, am I dawdling in the way that I'm not following you?
Oh no, you're following me. Oh wait, no, never mind. You're not following me. You're not close.
Yeah, I've been dawdling. Saws everybody. Saws. Can't help but dawdle.
Yeah, I kind of miss how archaic a lot of games felt. Which is why
the reason that I like older games, right?
Indie games.
The reason I like older games is because they're like, there's usually like a really weird way that they do shit, so that it kind of creates like a more interesting experience.
Well, that's the thing, right? A lot of games back then didn't really have kind of a... There wasn't a formula. People were just kind of free-forming it.
Well, that's why the NES is so interesting, right? Because every game kind of felt like its own thing. Even games that were kind of similar felt like their own thing still.
Yeah, that's
like
because
Castlevania and Metroid, right? They were their own kind of things. Metroid and Castlevania aren't the same, even though they're the same kind of game.
Yeah.
Without either of those games, the Metroidvania genre wouldn't exist, and we wouldn't have games like that.
Yeah.
And fuck, we wouldn't even have like games like that new Pac-Man one that they're like putting out, Shadow Labyrinth or whatever.
Shadow Labyrinth Pac-Man?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like this Castle
Metroidvania.
Metroidvania that's like fucking adding like gritty 2008 shitty lore to Pac-Man. It's dumb as fuck, but listen, you've caught my they caught my interest. Yeah, they've caught my interest with it. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm letting Bamco
edgy
cook.
Lore for Pac-Man.
Listen, out of all the like arcade characters that they could have given that shit to, I don't think any character would have been more fitting than fucking Pac-Man, because like people online have already been making jokes of like Pac-Man being this like terrifying fucking eldritch horror anyways. Same with Kirby, right?
In real life, like this wrinkly, gangly, like fucking yellow head with big
There's this one render that someone did on DeviantArt of like quote unquote realistic Pac-Man, and it's legitimately one of my favorite art pieces on the platform.
I need to see it.
I'll find it after we're done here, but yeah, you'll definitely get a gander.
Future Bread, put the image on the screen right now.
Future Bread, put a drawing of Odd Fox being stupid.
And then you just like insert a picture of just me normally. You don't even draw me like weird or gangly or fucking with a caved in head.
I just deadass just normally. Like I just take like a Fox PNG and I give it like a third purple eye.
That's what I did. That's what I did on one of my animations.
Yeah, I know. I like that animation. It's funny.
I need to get back to making stupid animations. I already showed you one of the ideas I want to do. That animation I did, or that person did.
Yeah.
Just them being like, "Oh, I'm cool," and just like swaps to them. They're like little chibi version of Persona.
Yeah. Because yeah, you could do that. You basically made like both parts to that model already.
Yeah, technically, two other. All right, let's go to the Banshees. Let them deal with all those robots. Heretic Banshees.
Man.
They're gold and purple.
They're gold and purple.
I have this as a Mega Block set.
That's cool.
Now I'm gonna be honest, Red. This section, no, don't shoot that. That's a friend.
And then what am I shooting?
Shoot the other Banshees. That guy's a friend. Now, Bread, to be honest, this level, well, this section is kind of okay. We're just kind of yeah, because what we're meant to do is follow this phantom around and shoot stuff, which kind of gets old because this level kind of drags on. But you can just go to the actual exit, because technically what you're supposed to do here is find where the heretic went, which they went over here. They went to this place. So we can just go here and not have a deal with all that.
Interesting.
Yeah, because you're technically, like, it's not a skip. It's just, you know, you've played this before and you know where you went. So you just go to where you went.
About something really quickly? Just really quickly. It'll be a short yap. Fucking Intelligent Systems, the developers of the Paper Mario series, have been driving me fucking ballistic with their last few entries. And I'm like, dude, I swear to God, if they don't fucking patch back in text skip in their fucking games, I might fucking kill myself.
Yeah,
dog,
we did.
Replaying Thousand Year Door Remake is a fucking slog because you cannot skip any of the text. You have to read every single line of text. Because they don't want you to miss the story, because fucking, I don't know, Intellisys isn't confident in their fucking writing anymore.
Ugh, that's fucking lame.
And I'm sitting here like, if Fire Emblem is fucking this bad, how do people fucking enjoy that one? Like, at least Fire Emblem has fucking voice acting, you know? So, like...
What is it? That stench. I've smelled it before.
The stench. What could that mean, Brett? Ow. Ow, stop. Stop. Stop hurting me.
Stop being so hurtable.
Stop hurting me. What's going on down there?
Nothing good, I assume.
What is that?
You're getting attacked. Oh my god. It's the Flood.
Oh, these fucking guys again.
Yeah. Ball. Oh my god, the Flood is the Flood. No, the grunt died. Dude.
So is it just like Halo 1 where these guys do like nothing to your health?
Yeah.
Okay. I like the gross, gushy, squishy noises.
Mm-hmm. I do love the goopy squishy sounds.
I like the Flood. I think they're silly. How much want to bet people are gonna get very mad at me for using a fucking needle gun?
Probably.
I don't care. I like it.
I'm playing.
I actually quite like the needle gun. I think it's fun.
The needler is fun.
Oh yeah, I guess it's called the needler, isn't it?
Yeah. The needler.
I don't care. I call it the needle gun.
I mean, same thing. They're both silly names. What was my wife want? Have you ever played? Wait, did I ask you if you played Left 4 Dead in Breadplays?
I don't know if you have, but I think you have asked me if I've played Left 4 Dead. And on Fox, you're talking to a big fan of Left 4 Dead. I've been fucking dying for people to fucking play it with me, but no one ever wants to play it with me.
I want to play it.
I would be nice to have 4 people to play it with, but no one ever wants to play it with me.
We could ask Kate or Convo or Ash.
What about Ooper Dude?
Ooper Dude would play it.
Oh yeah.
We could get Ooper. But then we'll still have the problem of having not a 4th person playing it with us.
Well, we have to find someone that can collaborate with us. Breadplays collab.
Do you know at least one person that would play Left 4 Dead?
I know like 5 people that would play Left 4 Dead. It's just that they never want to play when I want to play it, you know?
Oh.
Plus, that'd be a Breadplays series for Halloween.
Well,
Alright, I'm dawdling again. Fuck. Where am I going? Oh, you're just up there.
Record it. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not against having it just be 3 people. You know?
Yeah. If we can't find a 4th, then we'll just have it be 3 people.
Yeah, I'm not really against it.
Yeah. Unless you want like an actual guest, because I can probably get my friend Jam to play with us, and she's pretty cool. Yeah, she's a fun gal.
Is she a content creator?
Yeah, she's a content creator. She's making a video on.
Oh, is that the one making the video? Is that the one making the video on Castlevania for the
Yeah.
For that weird port of it?
Yeah.
Did you ever figure out what that one was? What that one was?
It was a PC port for a specific PC. But I can't remember the name of it.
Well, see, there's a lot of weird PC ports, but I think the one you're thinking of is the because I looked it up and I found it. I remember I found it. I was like, oh, I should probably ask Oddfox if this is the one, but then I didn't. I don't remember what I was. Oh, I think I was editing the drawing show. Which we should do another one.
Yeah, we should do another one.
I just don't know because
was that for?
That was for March.
Was that one March? Okay.
Yeah, that was for March.
I said Narch.
Narch. Like Pinky from Pinky and the Brain. He goes Narf.
Narf.
Narf. Narf. Narf.
Or that guy from Hot Fuzz that says Narp.
Yeah, right. There's a lot of characters that make stupid noises in media. Just you.
Listen, I make a lot of stupid noises.
I feel like your whole thing is you make dumb noises. Bye.
I'm like.
Oh, shit.
Now the problem with me and Super is that we have jobs.
Yeah.
He works at Burger Mine and I work at Retail Mine. You have a lot of games, so you have a lot of stuff to do.
What I would love to do is I'd love to, if it wasn't so fucking expensive, I'd love to get a capture card into my 3DS so I can just like record 3DS games whenever I feel like it, because I really do like playing on it. And there's a lot of weird, neat little ports on the 3DS.
My thing was I did buy a capture card, but I never used it. I feel so stupid.
I get it. I get it though.
Because I got it literally because I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make some like Xbox fucking gameplay videos with my IRL friends. It's gonna be funny. And then I just didn't do it.
You wanna know something funny though, Fox?
What?
In my few years of doing Breadplays, I've gone through about 2 capture cards, or like I guess 1 capture card, but I'm on my 2nd capture card.
Oh my god.
The first one I burnt out by using it all the time because I was so excited, and also it was kind of like a cheap, shitty one that I was like, okay, you know what? I'm not really doing Breadplays a whole lot. I don't need a big fancy one. And then like 2 months later, I got with Bean, and then we started recording a bunch of Breadplays shit together.
Yeah.
So I took the dive and I bought a $200 capture card, and it's been a fucking dream.
Hell yeah.
Elgato makes fucking remarkably good shit. I love them.
My problem is that I wanted to make like little Let's Play videos. Problem is that
it's really hard to do them solo.
Yeah. And I tried to do it with a group, but the group that I was a part of, they're not really funny.
Oh.
They say the same things over and over again. They're like brain rotted to all hell, and also they also make a lot of racist jokes.
I mean, you know what? I feel that, but also like my one friend that I have exactly one friend that makes kind of racist jokes, and it's always stuff that's way funnier if I censor it.
Yeah.
Shout out Asher. He's my favorite. He's my best friend.
Asher the bestie.
He is. He really is. Grenade.
I saw the big blue grenade. But I mean I did make videos with them not recently, but a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like you can literally see the videos, but like afterwards I'm just like, well, I don't know. I'm not really having fun with it. Cuz after this, I think the CS:GO video was the breaking point because it was so bad that I literally just privated it because it was just that like I was just that like.
I have a very funny story, and by funny I mean very strange experience with because there was a point in time when I was genuinely attempting to try and make like online correspondence with other internet creators so I could kind of get some like clout and shit.
Yeah.
Not in like a predatory way or like a mean way, but like, you know, I was trying to make connections.
Just to grow your stuff.
Yeah, I was just trying to make connections.
There's no problem with making connections.
Yeah, no, it's just the way I described it at first just sounded very shitty and very scummy. Because
I only talk to these people because they're popular.
Well, because I completely forgot the word connections for a minute there, so I was like, oh, I'm just trying to get clout. Clout's a good word to use. We'll get the point across. But TLDR, there was this one creator named Silly Rally who I like hung out with maybe a grand total of twice in a server because we had mutual friends. And then I stopped talking to those people just because I'm terrible at maintaining friendships.
Yeah.
And then like fucking 3 months ago, I saw a video exposing that guy for being like a creep, and I'm like, huh? What the fuck? Excuse me? So I saw the thumbnail and I was like, hey, wait a minute, that guy looks familiar because he had like this green checkerboard bandana that he wore around his neck on his like internet persona. I was like, wait a minute, that design looks familiar. I've seen that before. I might have known this fucker. What's going on with him? I should probably be in the loop about it. Uh-oh, Predator.
Uh-oh.
And I'm sat there and I'm like, fucking what? Fucking, huh?
I'm going to cut it. Get everyone back to the ship.
And there was like, I did at one point meet, hop onto a voice call with Turkey Tom at one point.
Wait, you were?
Yeah, I was on voice call at one point with Turkey Tom in a server. Long before he was like a popular creator, back when he only had like maybe 7K. But
oh my god.
I think I spurged a little too hard because he followed me on Twitter, and then that voice call happened, and then he unfollowed me on Twitter. I think I was just a little too much of a fucking loser.
Wait, Brad. We gotta go Dibway.
I don't have very many stories of interacting with like e-celebs, quote unquote, but the ones that I do have, I find are always really funny to me.
Yeah. You want to know a funny story?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, go ahead.
Okay, this involves my dad. Because
always a
back
great
in the
start to
day,
a story.
no, like this is a dad story, like all him. I wasn't even born during
Hell
this
yeah,
time.
nothing like dad lore.
Yeah. So some dad lore. So my dad went out. He was out. Like his friends brought him out to like this parade thing.
Yeah.
As Louisiana does have.
Very well known for New Orleans parades and shit.
Very normal. Yeah. And like he was with some friends of his and some of their friends that he didn't really know, but he just kind of hung around with them just because they're in the same hotel.
Yeah.
And he was looking out in the balcony. And he was looking out in the balcony, just looking at the parade and shit. And there was this big bald guy right next to him. And, you know, they were just chatting along with each other like it was nothing. Like, oh yeah, this is a friend's friend, so you know, might as well connect with them.
Yeah.
Oh, and also we'll have to cut these little cables right here. Come up here.
Give me a minute, I'm dying things.
Well, stop dying. And
No,
cut this thing.
I'm not dying. I'm dying things. I'm making things dead.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
No, it doesn't. Shut
But
up.
yeah, back to the story. So my dad was just talking to this like this random dude they never really met, and then like eventually like he left the hotel room, and they were saying like, oh hell yes, like they were all like fucking cheering him on as he was leaving. My dad was confused. So apparently that was Stone Cold Steve Austin. My dad was just like casually chatting. He was just casually talking with Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah, you know what? Similar vein. My dad used to be a limousine driver, and he used to limousine around like a bunch of famous fucking hockey players in my city, like Wayne Gretzky and shit, kind of famous hockey players. And like his little clique of people.
Here. Ah! Whoa! Yeah, we did kind of just cut ties to a suspended facility.
Small price to pay.
So now we're fall.
I guess you could say we're Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout.
Fall Guy, the movie.
Why did it spawn me on top of your head?
I don't know.
But yeah, my mom, interestingly enough, right, my mom also like went and like she apparently like was close to bumping shoulders with Nathan Fillion at a bunch of points. You'd know him as
my god.
Yeah, one of the guys in ODST.
Yeah, the ODST guy.
Yeah.
And also ODST guy does in Halo 5.
Yeah, right? It's just like one of those things where it's like, god damn, man. I always get a little weirded out whenever I hear like notable YouTube people that exist here in my city. Like iDubbbz existed in my city for a while.
Really?
Yeah, because like his girlfriend or wife or whatever is from my city, and I'm like, huh?
You know, Critical lives near Super. Ow!
You know what? That's not surprising, to be honest. Florida's weird, where it's like it's a big place, but like everybody lives in Orlando.
Yeah, because Orlando is just the big place. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I was about to say, if that guy ends our run, I'm gonna be pissed.
He ends our run. But yeah, like, I don't know, it's weird, the like bubble of people that exist.
It's because Orlando is such an inflated area.
It really is.
There's so many people living in Orlando.
Also, sidebar, not to like stroke my own ego or anything, but like, I posted a clip of my Tamagotchi Life stream reaction because I streamed the Nintendo Direct. That's on. I posted that to TikTok and YouTube. On TikTok, it's sitting at almost 5,000 views. I posted it like 5 minutes after the direct ended, and so I like got that fucking grip on the search engine like immediately.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile on YouTube, I only got like 500 views on that one, and I'm like, all right. Well, maybe there is something to posting shit to TikTok.
So weird. Yeah. Well, the thing is with TikTok is like you either have something that popped. Oh no.
Well, that's the thing, right? Is that if you get the search algorithm just right, then that's it. Your fucking TikTok account is like basically fucking easy popularity.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like YouTube, most people just spam the fuck out of tags, hoping to just cast as wide a net as possible, not realizing that, like,
It's hurting
I put
them.
exactly 2 tags in that Tomodachi Life reaction video. I put the tags Tomodachi Life and reaction. That's it. And that popped off.
Ow.
How to.
What? It blew both of us up?
But, yeah, I don't know. In terms of, like, celebrity interactions, I think the second closest celebrity interaction that I had was that a small YouTuber at the time was doing, like, a, hey, send me stuff to react to kind of thing. And I was in, like, junior high at the time when they did it, so I sent them a picture that my friend made of, like, a weird, fucked up, like, fat character that they made, and I was like, hey, react to this, so I can send that, so I can send them the clip. And he did. Yeah. He just sat there for like, he sat there with like an exasperated expression for 5 minutes, because, well, not 5 minutes, but like 5 seconds, because it was the first thing he did, and I was like, great, I'm the fucking introduction to this series, awesome. I could send you the fucking clip later, because it's like, wow. It had all my old YouTube assets too, back before I added the TS to my name.
Next up, Bradical says, "Oi mate, got something real spooky for your Hoodlum series, Scare Hoodlum. Let's check it out."
Oh, what does the TS stand for?
The TS is for my old... I tried to have like a gaming clan on YouTube at one point with a bunch of my IRL friends called Team Scrub. That died almost instantly, funnily enough, and then Breadplays replaced it almost instantly.
I was wondering what TS meant.
Yeah, it stands for Team Scrub, which is also my Brawlhalla clan.
Team Scrubs.
Basically. Because I had a friend at the time who had his own Let's Play channel called Team Swift, and so I was like, okay, well, I kind of want to like mirror that to a degree. Yeah, I think that's a cool name. I think it's fun. It's nice.
God, there's so much stuff going on. Oh my gosh, the heretic.
Oh my gosh.
Turn, heretic. Arbiter, I would rather die by your hand than let the prophets lead me to slaughter. Who has taught you these lies?
Hey, it's that thing.
The Oracle.
Hello, I am 343 Guilty Spark.
I remember how in the first game they fucked up this the line read and they said 342.
Hey, I told you that.
Yeah, I'm just asking if you remember me telling me that.
Yeah, I remember that.
And so they just patched it over by just copying the 3 line and just putting it again.
Yeah.
I wish they had done that again. I wish that they made that like a running joke.
The elites are blind, Arbiter.
Yeah.
But I will make them see.
I have the testicles of gods. Watch as they find the nearest egg difference.
Look at my balls, I dropped them. And they spawned 2 versions of me.
Hey,
He's
wait a minute, they cheated.
Those were the holograms, stupid. You saw that. I'm gonna stab him. Oh.
That was easy.
Asshole. Yeah, I just kind of stabbed him.
Now we're dragging
he put the holograms in front of us, expecting us to fall for that.
Well, I mean, I'm good.
Well, you're a little silly.
That is Oracle. So it is. Come, you're leaving the system.
Where's Master Chief? I don't care about these guys.
Halo gamers in 2004. It's actually true though. People hated the Arbiter mission.
Yeah, I remember you told me about that when we were talking about Halo 2 and Halo 1. Not really, it was like 3 months ago.
No, it was 2 months.
Look at that crispy texture.
Do it and find out where we
I love the mashy potato skin.
There's a certain charm to it.
Yeah.
I like his big sausage cigarette.
Yeah. Well, that's a cigar, you freaking
I like his big sausage cigar then, fucking asshole.
God, fucking suck. Also, look at all the buildings and people are stuck in space now because of aliens.
Not gonna lie to you, Fox. Out of the 2 of us, I feel like you'd be the most likely to be in that situation.
What, being stuck in a building?
In space, yes.
I don't care if I have the clearance.
Just dead.
Yeah, because I've openly talked about how much I don't like space.
The enemy ship has stopped.
I probably would not go to space even if it was like
Well,
have to because the Earth is uninhabitable.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but that was an Earth building. Those were all Earth buildings. Because New Mombasa, the place that was in the outskirts, was in Africa.
Oh, so you weren't kidding about that being Africa?
Yeah, no.
I thought you were just making like a kind of fucked up joke about it being like kind of arid and orange.
No, it's quite literally Africa.
That's funny. Wow, are those dropships?
No, it's drop pods.
Dropships, drop pods. What's the fucking difference?
One's a ship that you can fly around. One's a pod that you have no control over.
Aren't these what the ODST guys fell around on?
Mind the bump.
Yeah. Yeah, we're about to see ODSTs.
We kill them?
Yeah, we could kill them.
Wow, those are ODSTs.
Yep, those are the ODSTs. I love those plain 2D plain teeth.
Right.
You can tell you're not meant to look at this from a
high resolution monitor.
High resolution modern monitor. Yeah. Because on a CRT TV, this shit would look.
You wouldn't have been able to really notice that much.
Yummy.
No, I'm a very firm.
You would have been like, holy shit.
I'm a very firm advocate, even nowadays, where it's like, okay, certain games need to be played on a CRT, otherwise you lose a lot of the effect of the.
Especially pixel games.
Yes and no. Yes and no.
Because the color palettes, they kind of mixed in with it.
Specifically, like Genesis, NES, and Super Nintendo shit. Like the Game Boy, I don't know, the chunky pixels are kind of a part of the whole appeal, because like the Game Boy, weirdly enough, had a very clear display.
It did?
Yeah, it did. Remember the Game Boy Advance? It was both of them had very clear screens, despite the fact that they were only like a handful of pixels.
Mm-hmm.
Like the NES, if I were to show you like gameplay footage off my NES raw, unedited, you'd just see that it's very blurry because unfortunately upscaling the NES without like a fancy device is impossible to make it look good. You need to have something called a frame meister to get good crisp pixels. Unfortunately, those things are like $400 to $500, and I just don't have that kind of fucking money ever.
Ugh.
Also, it comes from Japan, which would make the shipping costs twice that amount.
Woohoo, Japan. Yeah, Brad, you want to see a super secret? A super duper ooper secret?
Well, this place looks familiar. Have we been here before?
No, we haven't been here.
I got a rocket.
Well, guess what? If you go up here, there's more rockets. This guy was stupid, and he somehow died up here. And he left a rocket behind you.
Maybe like... Hey, dickhead. Bang.
Well, I'm gonna take the rockets, because you took too long.
I have a rocket launcher already.
Well, you could have gotten more rockets.
Well, fucking... Man, fucking Odd Fox. Man, fucking Odd Fox. Man, fucking Odd Fox.
Man, why are you being so fucking fruity right now?
I don't know, because you're being fucking fruity all the other times.
When have I been fruity?
You're pretty fruity in Minecraft, I guess.
Oh my god, I love these wolves. Oh my gosh, they added
I'm begging you now
wolves.
to stop. I don't like this version of Odd Fox.
Oh my goodness, they added woodland wolves. Oh my goodness.
My fucking gourd.
Oh my god.
Oh my
See, I'm the stereotypical gay person now. I'm gonna make my house out of pink blossoms because I'm gay. Are you happy now?
No, I'm sorry. I'm just all I'm thinking about is Roger from American Dad now. I took all the pecan sandies.
My father went in. Hello.
Hello, father that talked to Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Well, he is no longer here. almost said he's no longer with us, but no, he's not dead.
I'm sorry that he died. I'm sorry Stone Cold Steve Austin was too cool.
Yeah, my dad had a heart attack and died.
Well, no, he became Stone Cold because he got touched by Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh. So, like, whenever you get touched by Stone Cold Steve Austin, it's
yeah, he's got, like, Midas touch, yeah.
I thought you were about to say he's kind of like Medusa, but
no,
instead
because
of
Medusa, it's looking. Midas, it's touch. Anything he touches turns to gold, but instead, Stone Cold, anything he touches, it turns stone cold.
So what else? We got looking, we got, what if, like, if they hear you, they turn you into stone?
No, if they hear you, you get turned into, like, goat cheese.
That's kind of messed up.
It's really inconvenient, yes.
You don't die, you just become like a goat cheese man.
Yeah, you become the stinky cheese man.
Oh no, not stinky cheese. No, I don't want to be stinky cheese.
You would... I'm not gonna lie to you, Fox. You seem like the type of motherfucker that would touch the stinky cheese on the park.
No, I would not get the cheese touch.
You would so get the cheese touch.
Also, I thought you were talking about the fucking, like, book with the cheese head.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about at first, yeah.
Oh.
But then you said the stinky cheese, and I was like, oh, well, now I gotta talk about the stinky cheese touch.
Well, no, it wasn't the stinky cheese touch. It was just called the cheese touch.
I guess it was.
I was talking about stinky cheese.
Well, yeah, there's the stinky cheese head man. That fucking book, and then there's also the cheese touch from the Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Which, by the by, right, sidebar, I have never known a book series to create a cultural phenomenon as fucking insane as the cheese touch was, because people were doing it even though they never fucking read Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Oh yeah, no, it was fun.
It was fun
like
to be like, to just blame kids that like had the cheese touch and then explaining what the cheese touch was.
Yeah.
Because for intents and purposes, right, it is a stinky cheese touch curse, because the cheese was moldy as fuck.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, sidebar, another sidebar is that the Diary of a Wimpy Kid live action movies, the first two, are still really good. I still think they're some of the best.
Oh, I love them.
They're really fun.
Roderick. And I was with the people when they said bring back the old Roderick.
You and me both.
Even though I don't know why they replaced Roderick.
I think there was something about like his actor wanting a better pay or something, or he was busy with other projects or whatever.
I sure hope it was busy with projects.
Watch out, Chief. Wraiths on the far side.
Watch out.
I liked
Wraiths on the far side.
I liked Rowley a lot. I think that Rowley is a really good example of like the fat stupid character done in a really entertaining way.
Yeah, because he's a fat stupid character that gets. He's not exactly stupid. He's just like he's joyous.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. He's childish.
Silly. Yeah, he's a child.
Well, yeah, he's literally like he's like 13
literally
years
like
old.
12 or something. Yeah. But I love Rowley because like he gets everything good handed to him. Because, like, he's such a joyous soul. Meanwhile, Greg Heffley's a fucking little asshole.
Right, that's kind of also what I like about Greg, right? Is that he's, like, a little asshole, and that you never see fucking, like, book protagonists where, like, the protagonist is, like, kind of like a little asshole.
Yeah, no, like, Greg Heffley is genuinely a fucking piece of shit.
Kind of,
I hope
yeah.
he dies.
Like, not in the ironic, he's a sociopath way, but, like, just in the way that he's, like, a little dickhead that I'd probably bully the fuck out of if I knew him in real life.
Yeah, because he's a self-centered fucking idiot.
Yeah, he's a self-centered asshole. And I don't know, kids media doesn't have a protagonist that's like someone that you want to root against. It's always, well, you have to root for the protagonist because it's supposed to be like he's the audience surrogate, I guess. Well, I ain't coming, I'm fucking Australian, mate.
Oh, mate, I'm fucking Australian, cunt. Stop sneezing.
All right.
Watch out, there's a banshee. It's gonna kill you.
There's no banshee.
He's gonna kill you.
There's no banshee. Yeah, I'm fine.
You look hurt.
I'm okay. See? I'm okay.
Okay. I was just looking out for you, buddy.
Well, thank you, buddy.
Smile.
It's okay, smiles. Smiles at you, smiles at you.
Smiles at you, smiles at you.
Gives you the middle finger. I mean, smiles at you.
Dude, what the fuck? Also, I was going to say something, but now I forgot, because we jumped so off topic.
Us jumping off topic? Nah. Nah, never. You're talking to Brett P. Loafington, man who can always stay focused on a single topic at hand without any sidebars.
Yeah, yeah. I'm mad that I don't remember what I wanted to say now. Fuck.
Oh, fuck. It's so funny though.
We went through so many fucking topics.
Oh, what is this? A
wait,
fucking
no, I remember.
Finally, about time.
Okay, have you seen the fucking video of like Greg's dad?
Yes, hitting Rowley in the fucking chest and Rowley's
Rowley
like,
in the ribs. Yeah, but do you see it with like the Mortal Kombat like X-ray finishing move?
And the caption of me when I get hit with the newspaper that shatters my ribs.
Yeah.
I love that meme so much. It's so good. That's what made me like Frank Heffley as like a character. I'm like, God, that you know what?
Dude, Frank is such a fun little guy. He's basically on, well, not really on par because they still love what's his face,
Roderick.
Well, no, I'm talking about like Malcolm in the Middle dad.
Oh yeah,
I forgot his name.
Dude, I've been seeing a lot of clips of that again, and god damn, that show was really funny. I don't know why I like hated it as a kid. I think I just didn't like the weird way that it was like shot.
It was like, it did definitely get weirder in the later seasons, but that's literally with any show.
The cinematography in that show was really fucking weird, and it threw me off.
Oh, I loved the cinematography.
As a kid, it threw me off, freaked me out.
Yeah.
So I recently, similar show, I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but there's a show on, I think, ABC or CBC or whatever, called The Middle. Same effects, TLDR. But,
yeah.
In a weird way, the first episode kind of has the opposite effect, where I'm fine with the rest of the series, it's just the first episode throws me off. Because for some reason, the first episode, it's cinematography and it's like camera work, makes it feel more like it's supposed to be a movie than it is supposed to be like a pilot to a TV episode.
Yeah.
I really can't explain why.
The first episode of with the first few seasons of Malcolm in the Middle kind of set its tone to be kind of, you know, realistic depiction of middle class, like, families.
Yeah, and then it starts kind of going off the deep end where it's like, one of the episodes is like the fucking three boys just start stealing a bunch of shit from the church and Bryan Cranston loses his fucking mind.
Yeah.
That's another thing, right? Is that Bryan Cranston was known as a comedy actor for so long. Because he was known for Malcolm in the Middle before he did Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
And then Breaking Bad, like, I don't know. Bryan Cranston, Steve Carell, Jim Carrey, all those guys, even Michael Myers to a degree too, right? They're all kind of known for, they become known for being comedians, really good ones at that, and then they pull off like a serious role. And I think the most insane turnaround for those kinds of people was fucking Adam Sandler of all people.
Oh yeah, I was about to mention Adam Sandler.
It's like Adam Sandler, he's had like,
he was always just like the dad movie guy.
Yeah, literally like the stoner dad movie guy specifically.
Yeah.
Because like, everyone that I know that is like, yeah, I'm a big fan of Adam Sandler are either stoners or people who have the same personality as like a 40-year-old dad.
I mean, I like Adam Sandler movies.
Listen, I'm not saying Adam Sandler movies are bad, but you do also radiate a lot of energy of like a 40-year-old dad.
I get that a lot. Oh. I get told I
radiate the energy of like a 80-year-old grandparent, so it's whatever.
Yeah. Because whatchamacallit, I don't know if you know Vanoss all that much.
Yeah, of course I do.
Watch his shit.
I don't watch Vanoss, but I'm on YouTube. I know who Vanoss is.
Yeah. Well, I'm mainly talking about like the people he's with, because a friend of mine, like we were talking about.
Oh shit! I spawned back in.
Oh, nice.
I sat there for like 3 seconds looking at my screen. I'm like, why is the camera not moving? Why am I not falling out of Fox anymore? I'm like, oh shit! Yeah, that's right. I'm playing a game.
Oh, I'm alive.
Man gains sentience at age 23.
Hey, wait, why is the world not moving? Oh yeah. Oh no, there's aliens.
Oh, I'm gonna let you finish your thought, whatever the fuck it was first. But I have a thing that I want to talk about afterwards that I think is gonna be an interesting conversation.
Oh yeah. So in the van, like my friend basically said, oh yeah, you know, out of everyone in the Vanoss crew, you would probably be Moo. And Moo's like, he's literally the dad.
Yeah.
Like, before he became a dad, he made a bunch of dad jokes.
Of course.
And then he eventually became a dad.
And just started making dad jokes, and it's like, oh.
Yeah. And he also
you do make a lot of like, you do tend to make a lot of like what I think sound like dad jokes, where it's like a lot of like the punchline is just some really stupid ass pun.
Yeah. I only say it just to like hear your reaction. Your reaction
just to piss people off.
Part about the joke. Because that's the fun part about dad jokes is that people get mad. They're like, dude, that's
always
stupid. Why do you say that?
Without fail, they get fucking unbelievably mad.
Yeah, and I epically own them.
But to go back to the previous thought that I had, right, about like gaining consciousness. You see those like memes, right, where it's like me gaining sentience at like the age of 5 and shit or whatever. Watching like fucking whatever. Do you remember when you kind of like first realized that you were alive? Because I do. I have a distinct memory of it. Or were you like kind of always acutely aware that like, yes, I'm sentient and alive?
Kinda, yeah. The earliest memories I could really have are just like fucking playing Xbox, and I remember like practicing baseball with my dad, and I said something really fucking out of pocket.
Funny as fuck. It's always funny when kids do that.
I remember like trying to hit the ball, and my dad was like, okay, think of the ball as something you really hate and you really want to hit it. I'm like, okay, I think it's a smiley face.
I'm surprised your dad didn't get you fucking institutionalized after that one, bud.
Cause he probably thought it was funny. He's like, oh, haha, kids are being stupid. Cause I was thinking of, cause what my little stupid mind was thinking, oh yeah, ball shape that I would hit, those yellow circle smiley faces.
Yeah, the Walmart smileys, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, made by the guy that looked severely
horribly depressed. Dude, it's so funny.
I love
to me.
that image.
Apparently,
so
though, apparently that guy is like a joy to be around. He was like such a pleasant guy in real life.
Oh yeah, no, I bet, because a lot of the times whenever you see someone who looks like super fucking depressed, you just talk to them, they're like, oh hey, what's up?
I mean, think about it, like, right, it's like that one thing where it's like Junji Ito is like a pleasant guy to be around, and he makes like some of the most upsetting, viscerally fucking disturbing things ever. And then the Studio Ghibli guy, Miyazaki, is like 2 seconds away from fucking killing himself and everyone around him, but makes movies that are like, life is such a treasure and fun to, it's so nice to be alive.
Yeah, cause wasn't his son like trying so hard to get his attention until, but like he wasn't getting anything until like he made one certain animation, and then he was like, oh yes, I appreciate you.
I have no idea. I don't really follow Miyazaki that much.
Was it Miyazaki?
I don't know. I'm sure that there is someone like that.
Miyazaki's the Dark Souls creator. Unless there's two Miyazakis.
There's two Miyazakis, I'm fairly certain. Unless I'm stupid. Future to Bread, look up who the Studio Ghibli guy is. I could very easily be wrong about that and think that it's Miyazaki, the Dark Souls guy.
Yeah.
What was my point? Oh yeah, that was my point. Long story short about my own fucking day of consciousness. I was about 6 or 7 years old, I can't remember exactly, but I remember I woke up to my parents watching Jeopardy in the living room because I fell asleep on the couch and shit. Also, I think I got stuck.
Stuck.
I fell down.
No, you're not stuck.
Yeah, I can just jump up.
Well, you're also meant to go down here.
Oh, am I?
Yeah. I just went over there to get a sniper rifle.
I woke up to my parents watching Jeopardy, and I remember thinking, I don't know why, I just don't have many memories before that, outside of the time that I, like, fucking, where my head met the corner of a wall and I had to get 3 stitches.
I also love
TLDR, if you're like 5 years old, by the way, everybody watching, all you 5-year-olds watching Breadplays, do not wrestle a 13-year-old teenager who's very, very fucking testosterone filled. It will end with your head meeting a wall and you'll have to get stitched.
Also to the 6-year-olds out there, do not sit on the head of the couch because you will fall over and bump your head to the point where you have to get stitches. Because that's what happened to me.
I feel like everyone has a story of getting stitches as a kid. If you don't have a story of getting stitches as a kid, you haven't really lived.
You haven't lived. You've officially died.
Funny story about that, by the by. His sister, instead of like, because she was allegedly supposed to be babysitting us at the time, me and my 2 siblings and her brother, and Instead of calling my mom or calling an ambulance or calling a hospital or something, you know, normal things that you would do when you see a small child bleeding out from their head. You wanna know what she did?
The Prophet of Regret is planning to activate Halo.
She took pictures of the fucking injury and put it up on her fucking internet blog. And then called my mom.
Pretty much.
Commander.
She was more pressed about her fucking internet blog than she was about my safety, a 5-year-old at the time.
Insane.
Yeah. I wish I knew what the fucking blog was, or if it was still up, because I'd love to get a picture of that, just to say, like, here it is, here's the evidence. Because otherwise people just have to take me at my word about it.
Extract your men and meet me at the library.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll secure the index.
It's an insane thing to lie about, though, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Like, listen, I feel like I can bullshit and I can spin a thread, but I don't think I'm that good. Unfortunately, I'm not good enough to lie about, like, a notable event like that. There's just some things that you cannot make up.
I do. I had a funny moment as a stupid little kid. So my little baby sister during the time, who's now no longer a little baby sister. She is now a little adult sister, which makes it still boggles my mind that she's able to just drive normally now. But yeah, but now right now she's little baby sister right now. And
I mean, no matter what, Odd Fox, I hate to break it to you, you're always going to be older than her.
Yeah.
So you can always just call her your little baby sister.
Yeah, she'll forever be little baby sister.
See, I don't get that privilege because I'm the youngest.
Haha.
So
you're little baby brother.
I'm the little baby bitch, in fact.
You are a little baby bitch. But yeah, you want to see something cool?
Hey, what's up?
I did hear the grunt birthday party skull.
That's a great question. I don't know why.
We don't have that active. What the fuck?
I don't step aside for nobody.
Right then. Wow, you got up there.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to your little story about your little baby sister. And how she, like, fucking drove away.
Sister. Well, no, she didn't drive away because she was still a little baby during this time. But she was sitting down. She was sitting on a little.
She wasn't driving, but she was close enough and sitting down. Like, yes, Odd Fox, those are completely comparable things.
Well, she was on a swing, so, you know, sitting while in motion.
I guess so.
Just thinking of driving.
You know,
yeah,
except,
she was on
driving if it was forwards and backwards instead of, like, every which way.
As opposed to the car that goes forwards and backwards.
And left and right, and fast, in fact.
We see this was a cool little baby sister seat.
Anyways, we're deflecting from the main story. I keep derailing you.
All right, so my little baby sister, she was sitting on this little swing, and I was swinging her around because I thought it was funny. My parents were sitting. Yeah, I was in the living room, and then across the living room is like the little fucking not playroom. Like, this is all one big. Like, it's one big room, and then there's a little, like, not doorway, it's kind of like entranceway, curved way that goes into the playroom, and then an open door that leads to the kitchen.
Oh yeah.
We had a big open house. And, well, not big, it wasn't even big. It was like a normal
I get the point,
house.
though, it's that it had, like, more of an open floor plan than, like, a closed
I have no idea why I'm going. I have no idea. Well, actually, no, this does apply, because my parents were off to the side in the kitchen, just doing whatever, and I was with my little baby sister.
Okay, I think we've captured that part of the story, Odd Fox. You might want to, like, move on.
Okay, so I was swinging her, and I was using my stupid boy strength, and I pushed her a little too hard. And the whole entire thing, she like swung up and lifted down the swing. And she fell over on top of the swing and was crying. And I was like, oh no. And I lifted her up and like put her up. And my parents like walked down from the kitchen, see what I was doing.
Fox, what did you do? And you were like, ah.
I was just playing with her.
And meanwhile, her head's like split open and fucking bleeding out and fucking blood's hitting every wall.
Surprisingly, she did not get. Surprisingly, she did not get like any cuts or bruises. She just kind of fell over like a big fucking idiot.
You wanna know the funny? I have a funny fucking childhood story. You wanna hear it? Oh
Yeah.
wait, hold on. Wasn't there? There's like a thing on this map where it's like there's a secret lever somewhere that you can hit if you like if you like grenade jump in the right.
Oh yeah, if you grenade jump over that building, over there.
Yeah.
And then look from the ledge, you can see the button. The button is actually a part of this gondola.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
but the gondola didn't load in, so the button's just kind of sitting there.
Okay.
But since the gondola's here, you can't really see that now.
Anyways, a fun story that I had was one day, me and my siblings were doing stupid shit on the stairs. We had like blankets on and we were like tumbling down the stairs. And at one point, we got the attention of my mother, who was like very like, I gotta keep my children safe kind of person, right?
Yeah. As mothers tend to do.
Yeah, not in like the overprotective helicopter parent way, but like in the, well, you know, my kids can make stupid choices, but like I want to keep them safe.
Yeah.
Long story short though is that we got my mom's attention to see what we were doing. So me and my sibling went up to the very top of the stairs to the basement and just rolled down them. And we both went ka-dunk, 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 ka-dunk. And my mom sat there was like, are you two fucking okay? And meanwhile, me and my sibling are like fucking cackling and laughing with like minor head injuries and shit. If you want to know why I'm like stupid and why my eyes go cross sometimes, that's probably why.
Yeah, that's probably why.
I'm not kidding though. I'm the first to admit when I'm kind of like that. I'm kind of stupid sometimes.
No, honestly, I think my head injury from the couch kind of fucked me up.
Well, here's the funny thing, right? When I was like 2 months old, I had a seizure, and that definitely fucked my brain.
Oh, holy shit! Oh no! What? I didn't jump.
Bread's cool yet again.
What the fuck? I pressed A. I pressed fucking A. I did press A.
I was sucks.
You know what? I'm gonna double charge blast you. I missed.
Aw, you miss a lot of things. First off the floor, second off your shot.
God damn it. I'm not trying to. Oh. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you.
Or shit not.
Fuck!
Hold you, buddy.
Hi, you missed. You missed.
Ah, fuck. I'm killing myself now.
Good. Bye. Bye, stupid.
I love hearing stories of people doing stupid shit as a kid, though. It's my favorite thing ever.
Yeah. You want to hear a birthday party of mine that went, like, completely off the rails?
Yes, 100%.
Like, it was honestly, like whatever, like, what happened-wise, fucking, it was the worst fucking birthday ever. But it was so much fun.
Your birthday?
Yeah, my birthday.
All
this all happened in my property in my birthday. Right. So, all right. So, first things first, right? We had a friend of mine. Okay, so during this time, there was two of my friends that didn't exactly get along with each other that well.
Of course. Oh, you know what? I have a similar story.
Tolerated each other. Okay, so I'm laying that out. So
yeah. You're setting the scene.
Those. Yeah. All right. So first thing that went wrong, my friends were playing darts outside.
Ooh,
and
always a great thing. Always a great.
Yeah. So I have a shed. I had a shed in the backyard. This is a different house compared to the other house. I don't know why I had to say that, but fucking. So they were playing darts outside, and they put the dartboard on a pillar in front of my shed, and they were playing darts. But one of the geniuses, they were geniuses because they didn't put into the fact that that the door and the wall connecting the door had glass.
Of course.
So they were throwing darts, and they threw a dart through one of the glass windows.
Oh no!
So that was the first thing that happened.
So first fuck up, a glass window broke.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Banned from playing darts for the day, as a result.
And then and after that, we we were playing tag because even though we were like 16, 15, we were like 15. We were deep into the teens.
Mature, old enough to be mature about it.
Yeah,
you should have known.
We were
better.
Playing. Yeah. And so the next instance was we were playing tag because like that was just kind of a traditional thing for my birthday parties. We just like played tag. And one of my friends were running away. One of my friend who was the jock of the friend group. We had this really tall fence, this really tall wooden fence that was,
oh boy,
about 2 persons tall.
Yeah,
2 persons of us.
Oh, like
and
10 feet.
So,
assuming you guys were both
about,
like 5 feet.
About
tall.
10 feet. Yeah, about 10 feet.
Yeah.
So he got on. So my friend got on the ledge of the, like, he basically vaulted over the fence, running away from a friend during tag. And whenever he vaulted over it, his foot landed on a faucet. Or not a faucet, but like the hose
Sprinkler?
faucet.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it burst.
Oh.
It burst and sprayed water everywhere.
Oh boy, so that's the second
my dad
event.
had to, yeah. So my dad had to turn off the water because of that.
Oh.
Well, turn off the water for the faucet at least.
So no more darts, no more water. You guys are slowly running out of things you're able to do at this birthday party.
Yeah. And
this is enough to be one of the best birthdays I've ever heard of.
Oh, trust me, it's going to get better.
Oh boy.
Because my friend Nathan, who's also athletic,
already off to a great start. Name's Nathan.
Yeah. He's my best friend. I love Nathan. And he was climbing on the roof of the shed. Because, like, oh, it's fun. I love climbing stuff.
I mean, yeah, I get that. Climbing shit is fun.
I'm Ice Climber from Smash Bros.
Which there are 2 of them, and one's a girl. So yes, he probably was Ice Climber.
Yeah. So he climbed up and was, like, messing around on the rooftop. He then proceeds to fall off the roof and neck first into a fence, cutting his neck.
Wow, okay. Like, obviously not badly, right?
It wasn't deep. It didn't require stitches. It was just bleeding, though.
Yeah.
But my mom was a nurse, so she had to take care of him. She was like, Jesus Christ, you almost chopped your head off.
So far, your parents have to buy a new window and install that, or repair the window in some way. Your dad had to turn off the water.
We never repaired that window.
You never okay. Okay, so that you just had a cracked window the entire time.
No, it wasn't cracked. There was a hole. So we literally just taped over the opening, just so no like rodents or bugs go through it.
Fucking genius, you guys.
That was a shed, so who really cared?
I mean, if it's a okay, here I thought it was like the main house. Okay.
Oh no! I said shed.
Okay, forgive me. I guess I didn't hear that.
Yeah, no.
Anyways, back to the wacky adventures of Fox's birthday party.
Yeah, my friend Nathan nearly killed himself by not jumping off, but slipping off a shed and slamming his neck first into a fence.
Utter insanity.
We gotta love Nathan. So that was strike 3. You're
People named Nathan be like, that had to be the worst part about tonight. That had to be the worst part. No fucking way it could get any worse.
No. It was arguably the worst part. No, not arguably. It was objectively the worst part. Because a friend nearly died.
I mean, yeah, that's never a good sign when your friend almost dies at your birthday party, no less.
Yeah.
Like, oh, happy birthday. Here's my gift to you. I died.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh, Nathan, what'd you give me for my birthday? Oh, yeah, just my death. Huh?
Oh, yeah. I'll give you $20 and my death.
I'll give you $20 and my blood on your hands. Like.
Yep. And you're gonna live with that for the rest of your life.
You're gonna have to live with that trauma and knowing that, you know, I died at your birthday party.
Yep, and my spirit's gonna haunt your house. That's already haunted.
God damn, that is an insane birthday party.
But yeah, last thing to end off, which was the last event of the party. At night, friend Hunter, which, you know, him having the name Hunter
already off to a banging start.
Already red flags with that. Oh no. No, the Marine. Oh, he got cut off. Well, he's stranded here now.
That's Hunter for you. I was taking a sip.
Oh wait. But yeah. So Hunter was one of the friends that didn't really like the other friend.
Okay, so which friend did he not like?
He did not like my friend Mason. What the fuck? Why is there a dead guy right there? Look on the side of the window. Right here. Did he try to get on? He just fucking died.
Kid's named Hunter.
Alright, but my friend Hunter, he did not like my friend Mason.
Yeah.
Because he thought Mason was annoying and Mason made fun of him because Mason thought it was funny. So Hunter wanted to get back at him and do a little prank. So everyone's all pooped out because of like all the events that happened and also
all the fucking
just
like life-threatening events that happened throughout the day.
Yeah.
Fucking basically a birthday jigsaw trap.
Yeah. So everyone was tired, everyone's pooped out, they wanted to sleep. It was like fucking 2 a.m. Or no, it was like 1 a.m. It was deep in the night.
Yeah.
That's when Hunter planned out the prank. He got he went into my room. I was like sleeping, or I was trying to sleep, but then he came in and he was like, "Hey Noah, I want to do something with oh well, I said my name.
Yeah,
just do a funny bleep."
Yeah, okay.
Or hey,
just continue the story.
Hey Fox, I want to prank Mason. Do you have anything that I can do? I was like, I don't know, fucking.
What are you sleep, bro? What you want from
doing?
me?
Why you gotta do this? Everyone's trying to sleep. And he's
However,
like,
he's not wrong. That'd be the best time
like,
to prank someone.
It would be the best time, but we were already all pooped out. He was the only one with energy because he is nocturnal as hell. I'm lagging to all hell.
Alright.
Holy shit. Okay. But yeah. He basically went to, like, I had this plastic cube full of, like, just random shit. Because I'm just organized like that.
Listen, I have an entire, like, hubby's thing full of, like, random knickknacks and doodly dad. You're not that weird.
I love doodly dad. But yeah, he pulled out, this dry, whatchamacallit, the dry deodorant.
Yeah.
This dry deodorant spray. And he had the smart idea of getting the dry deodorant and spraying it at my friend's face.
That's a fucking mean idea.
Face. He sprayed it at my friend, I'm gonna say like fucking Keegan. I don't know. But he sprayed fucking Keegan's face. And he obviously got pissed off. He's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
I mean, I feel like that's a fair response, to be perfectly real with you.
Yeah. So then they got in a heated argument. And then Mason came in. He was like fucking yelling at Hunter for being stupid.
As he should.
Doing a stupid prank. And then, I don't know exactly what happened because I wasn't really there. I was just kind of going off the he said, she said. Because, like, whenever Hunter, like, grabbed the fucking deodorant and went off, I was like, I don't fucking care. I just want to sleep. So then I was just, like, watching TV. And all of a sudden I was hearing yelling. And then I came out. Keegan's eyebrow was gashed because Hunter clawed him.
Oh my god.
But Hunter was like, I punched him. I punched him. And we were all like, no, you clawed him. There was a cut, not a... Why did I fall off?
We're approaching the main temple now.
Odd Fox, stay fucking on location for 5 seconds, challenge impossible.
Where am I going? I'm not moving. And dude, it's moving me back.
Damn.
Yeah, no, Hunter fucking clawed Keegan's eyebrow.
That's insane, and that happened all on your fucking birthday, dude?
On the same birthday.
Woof. Happy fucking 16th birthday, buddy. Sidebar, kind of similar story. I went over to a friend's birthday for a sleepover, right? And a bunch of my like junior high friends were there as well. One more, I have like a bunch of stories. So first off, friend one, he lived on like an acreage, which is like a rural plot of land that you can buy, just for if you want to have like a wide open space for your dog or for your kid or for your pet or whatever. And so one day I slept in a little bit, like 20 minutes, and the birthday boy and the rest of our friends, right? They decided that they'd pull a little prank on me. They'd do the classic water hand make the pee thing.
Yeah.
But because I'm very susceptible to when people are trying to like fuck with me while I'm sleeping, because my siblings have done that to me so often. I woke up to that immediately, but I didn't immediately open my eyes, right? I waited and I heard them like snickering and shit, and saying, "Oh, this is gonna be so funny." Here's the thing, right? I was sleeping on like a couch bed combo thing that I'm forgetting the name of. So they did that on me, right? You'd think, okay, well in this context right now, I'm the victim, right? So I woke up and I just like after a few seconds, I whipped my hands up and I just went boo really loudly, and like they didn't get scared. They were just like, dude, hey, you almost made me spill the water and spill it on the couch. You could have gotten me in so much trouble. And like somehow I was the fucking guy that was like that would have caused that. I'm like, no.
As opposed to you peeing yourself,
right? Like here's the thing: is that it was either I piss myself, or like I do something stupid and risk him spilling the water, and yet somehow I'm still the bad guy in that scenario if I make him spill the water, as if he's not the one who thought I'm gonna make him try and pee himself. Like what the. And like that's kind of when I realized, well, these people don't respect me as like a fucking friend. I realized that kind of went from like a silly story to like a really upsetting story, but like I have a lot more upsetting stories than silly stories with my friends, to be honest. I was kind of the punching bag in a lot of friend groups.
Oh.
I have another story where I went to another friend's birthday party, and I'm not gonna lie, right? Because it was with 3 other friends.
He already died?
I
just punched him a few times, he just fucking died.
So for context, right, it was my friend, Conval was there. He was the only one that actually, like, tolerated my existence. Why can't I not go through this door?
That's a locked door, and also I kind of accidentally killed the boss instantly.
That's okay. My friend Conval was there. My friend Brody was there. And the person's whose birthday was this girl that I had a crush on at the time. Her friend, and then this guy that everyone else was friends with, but he fucking hated me for some reason, and I still to this day don't know why. But he's not really a part of the story, right? But he also kind of was, because he was like kind of like slowly convincing the rest of the group, except for Conval, that like I was somehow like a bad person for just kind of being a little autistic.
Yeah.
But anyways, this is a lot of like sidebars for the main story. The main story is that I was being kind of a little nuisance, and I was making a lot of really shitty jokes with Conval. And at one point, Brody was like, dude, if you make another shitty joke again, I'm just gonna fucking tap. I'm like, oh, okay, man. Sure, fucking normal reaction. So I made it like, I went to Conval and I leaned close to him and I made like another shitty joke. And Brody kind of like looked at, like I was walking behind him and I saw him kind of turn his head up and like look ahead for a bit before stopping dead in his tracks, turning around, screaming like a fucking Viking, and tackling me to the ground. And I just couldn't help but laugh at that, because I was like, oh, this is my fucking life now. My life's the fucking comedy.
Oh
my life's a comedy and I'm the punchline.
I honestly thought I was going to be the punching bag of the friend group. For my IRL at least, because how I I'm be honest, how I actually made friends with my with the IRL friend group was I literally just walked up to the group and just kind of like
inserted yourself in there.
Yeah, I literally just inserted myself in. I don't remember saying anything substantial. I just kind of hung around and they're like, "Oh, you're cool." And then I had a friend that literally came over to my house and he's like, "Dude, this is like the coolest fucking room ever." It was because in that room, it was that shitty room that you saw in the video, in the video.
I mean, your room was cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I wish that I had your room.
Like it had a fucking black light.
Yeah, right. It's cool.
That was the reason why he was like, "Yo, your room is fucking awesome, dude." I was like, "Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much."
See, here's the kind of sucky part, though, right, about my whole friendship experience and throughout junior high and high school is that I figured, well, hey, if I'm the punching bag, then that means that I kind of like, you know, I keep the group together in a weird way. And I slowly, like, as I've grown older, I'm like, that is miserable. That's a fucking terrible way to live. I'd rather just be an asshole and people fuck off.
Yeah.
I think that's why Benny didn't like me, was because I was just, like, kind of an open asshole to people. I fucked around a lot, and I don't think he liked that. He was kind of like one of those snobby, like, oh, well, I'm so fucking smarter than you kind of people. Because he was like, kind of like a... I'm going to say this in a really weird way. Because you're like deep south, you know, like those people that kind of act a little more pretentious, who aren't upper class, but they're upper class compared to you?
They're upper middle class, yeah. Yeah, that was a friend that I named Hunter. That's not his actual name, but I just kind of made up names as I went.
I did not. Those are all their real names. Except for Convol. Convol's the only one that because that's his internet handle.
Once the shield is down, we will head straight to the library. I do not wish to keep the Hierarchs waiting.
The humans killed the Prophet of Regret. Who was it?
Who do you think?
The demon is here?
Why?
Maybe. But now I'm gonna bring you back to the topic of upper middle class people acting snobby
really
and pretentious against snobby and pretentious against lower middle class or just the middle class. Because I would say I was lower middle class because I couldn't get anything that I want. Only whenever like there was a special occasion, which I didn't really care because I didn't really ask for much stuff anyways.
Yeah, same here.
I was way better than my sisters. My sisters were like, I want that one, I want that.
I just kind of noticed that, right? Because you're not exactly the youngest, but you're also not exactly the oldest, right?
No, I'm the oldest for my mom at least. Yeah, my dad's side, he has a son who's 30.
You're a split fam.
Yeah.
Interesting. I am not.
My brother-in-law. Listen, I like my brother-in-law. Also, we're gonna have to jump down this little pit.
Whee!
There was a dead grunt.
We are the same person.
Yeah.
We both fall down the hole and start going, wee!
Listen, it's instinct.
No, dude, it's really funny.
Yeah,
every time that I get in the car with my dad and he makes kind of a sharper turn, I always just go, wee!
I also do that when I'm making sharp turns.
We are the same fucking son. Wee! I wouldn't be surprised if we had like a very similar upbringing, to be honest.
Probably.
But anyways, back to your story that you wanted to tell. And lore isn't very interesting.
Oh yeah. Well, it wasn't really a story. It was more so just talking about how my friend's mom was kind of like snobby and pretentious, to the point where she didn't allow him to walk towards my house, despite the fact that he literally lived like a few doors away from me.
Wow.
She always had to drive him.
That's so strange.
It is.
So I assume it's not like you guys lived in a bad neighborhood.
When he was a big boy.
Like, it's not like you guys lived in a bad neighborhood.
It wasn't bad, but it wasn't pristine.
Like, I mean, mine's the same situation.
Oh, stop,
shit. Okay,
stop,
sorry.
Stop,
I thought we were supposed to shoot these. I saw us.
We're the arbiter.
They know that. They know I'm just Josh. They know I'm just Josh.
We're friends.
Because yeah, I mean, like, my neighborhood isn't exactly peachy keen fucking gated community, but it's also not like Murder City, you know?
Yeah,
like the worst that you'll have in my the worst that you'll have in like my little neighborhood is that there were weed deals and drug deals going on in the park, shit, and like occasionally you heard about someone breaking into it. Luckily, never happened to me, even though I was paranoid about it every day.
Yeah, never happened to me either.
I'm very fortunate to like none of my friends really ever got their houses broken.
To be fair, my house looked like a fucking haunted house. Because like it was old. It was old. Well, to be fair, it kind of was a haunted house.
Yeah. Well, I mean, every house.
Like
every house before the '80s is kind of haunted.
No, but like it was honestly like haunted. Because I had a friend over.
Let's be rude, Fox. Right?
So
You're in Louisiana. It's kind of implied with the state.
Yeah.
If you live in Louisiana, your house is probably haunted.
Yeah. But it's bad because the thing is, in that house, it was owned by my great-grandfather.
Oh, really?
And he moved out to, yeah.
Inheritance house.
And originally, it was a lot smaller. It was just a 2-story house that, I think he built.
Well, it'd be cool if he built it. That's nice.
Yeah. Well, he definitely built the addition to it, because originally the house was just like, to give a perspective, you enter it, and there was the kitchen, and then across from the kitchen was the living room. There wasn't really a dining room, and then there was a staircase that led up to the bedroom.
Yeah.
And then there was a bathroom coming from the I honestly wanted to model my old house because it's very nostalgic.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Fox, right? One of my favorite hobbies is to model my room.
Honestly, the best house.
I love modeling my room to rearrange it without moving everything. Very convenient being a Blender user.
Yeah, it is. And it's still fresh in my memory because the last time I was there, it was my senior year.
You know what? I will say,
I was
right?
living in the house as kind of a house sitter.
I'm not gonna lie to you, right, Fox? I'm very blessed and lucky to be able to say that I've lived in the exact same house for like 15 years of my life. I know that's a very privileged thing to be able to say. Not unaware of my own.
Yeah.
Especially because like my two closest friends, Ash and Convol, they've had to bounce house every couple of years because Convol's for the fact that he's not exactly, you know, the richest family in the world. And Ash, because his dad is one of those like house flippers.
Yeah.
Where he'll buy the house, live in it, to flip it, and then sell it off for like whatever money.
I mean, honestly, like I was lucky for the majority of my childhood because I lived in the same neighborhood, but I just moved houses often.
See, that's the thing is that I lived in the same neighborhood and relatively the same house my entire life. Like this house that I'm currently living in, that I film all my videos in. That's been my fucking, like, childhood home. I'm still very fortunate, and, I mean, based on the way things are going, I'm probably gonna be the most likely one to inherit it when, like, my parents either take it or whatever.
I kind of wish we kept the old house I used to live in, because it was such a nice house. Well, whenever I talk to my parents about it, my dad wishes that we'd never moved, but my mom's like, that house was a pain in the ass to deal with.
You know what, I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was, to be honest. Houses are usually a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, especially a house that was built fucking a really long time ago.
Yeah, that's a lot of repairs that you have to maintain. And a lot of shit that you have to fix before a certain time frame, otherwise the house will just kind of, like, flat itself.
Yeah. But but the new homeowners suck. They ruined it. Like, there was this little overhang. There was an overhang with the house. And it was meant to be the garage, and there was like a doorway that led toward like a spare room.
Yeah.
Also, Brad, you have to go down here.
And weird.
But down here where the green arrow is, that's where I am.
Hold on, Fox, I'm
the
dying.
new homeowners. That's the freaking Putin. So the new homeowners, what they did with the overhang was they built an ugly fucking standout fucking like spot. Like they basically enclosed it What they didn't simply build a wall. They built like some
sidebar. It's just that you have like a little horde of blood following you, and it was so cute.
It was my children.
Literally. Also, hey, wait a minute, isn't this the place from Halo 1?
No.
Oh, okay, it's just similar design.
Yeah, because it's Forerunner, that's why. You know, same race, same architect.
Yeah.
Also, if you met these Marines before they got killed, they would have shot you because you're still the Arbiter.
Well, yeah, because you're the enemy.
Did you die? Yeah.
Yeah, I died.
Oh no. Oh no. Get away from me.
Anyways,
but yeah, they built basically a box and shoved the box under the overhang, and it looks so ugly because all the wood, because the house was a wooden house.
Yeah, it's a nice wood house.
And yeah, it was a nice wood house, but the wood did not match at all because it's like new planks of wood, and they colored it this ugly shit brown.
Ugh.
And it pisses me off so much.
Oops. Exploded.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I went, Oh, Brad over here. Brad, where are you going? Sir. But yeah, that's why I kind of wish I had the house, because
yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's a fair
I wish I was
thing.
old enough to actually inherit the house, because not only would I have a house in this day and age.
Yeah, right. Be a lucky bastard that has his own home at the age of what, 23 or now?
Yeah.
It'd be nice. It'd be nice to have like an inheritance house, but at the same time, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, man,
would
I want to deal with all the fucking problems that come with owning a house? Probably.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's either that or living with your parents.
Hey man, I like my parents enough that I'd be willing to live with them for the rest of my life.
I also like my parents. There's no shame in that.
I mean, my parents drive me up the fucking wall sometimes, but, you know.
Yeah, same here. But I love them. I love my mom. I love my dad. I love my sisters. Oh my god.
My siblings try my patience sometimes, but they're my siblings. They're kind of, they deserve to. Within their
my siblings don't do that, but to be fair, I am the oldest one.
But yeah, as the oldest one, you kind of have to grunt the most shit, you know?
Yeah.
At least be glad you're not like you don't have like my situation going on where I'm the tallest one in my family and the youngest.
That is super text me. SMH, wife wanna text me, SMH. Shaking my head.
Shaking my ass. But yeah, that's like, I don't know. Like, my eldest sibling is, I think, only 5'8", 5'9", give or take. Short, but not short, like, in a dramatic way. Not being short, 5 flat. Whereas they claim 5'1".
5 flat.
But yeah, okay, but
yeah,
you're 5'1".
Or people do. Sure, people tend to add. Where am I going? Oh my god.
That's a great question. Where are you going? I'm dead, by the way. Don't die.
Yeah, I saw your body. But yeah, I don't know where we were on about.
I don't know. We were talking about like old shit.
About family.
Here's the thing: is that I used to live in an apartment building. But here's the thing: is I lived in that place for so little amount of time that I don't remember like anything about it outside of like a handful of events.
I had a funny event whenever I was living in an apartment.
Oh yeah, was this your college years when you lived at like a little apartment complex?
Yeah, yeah. Wait, did I tell my Plague Doctor costume story?
You fucking bastard! You're lying to me. No way.
What?
There's no fucking way you also had a fucking Plague Doctor costume at one fucking dick.
Oh, I did.
You stop stealing my fucking life, you do, mate.
Yeah.
You're a little fucking dickhead. Stop. Literally, though, fucking Fox. Jesus Christ. Why are we so similar?
Because Plague Doctors
I'm
are
getting concerned.
cool.
No, I'm getting concerned now. Who's the clone here? Like, this is when you send me a picture of your face finally, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Why do you look exactly like me?
I mean, you have a beard though. I don't really have a beard.
Well, the thing is that I've decided to grow the beard because I'm tired of people saying that I have like a little baby.
I also have a baby face.
See, here's the thing: is that I guarantee you like it works for you. I guarantee it works for you.
Maybe.
I mean, I just look weird. I look like Megamind,
I mean,
so I grew the beard out so people stop calling me fucking Megamind.
Alright, well, I don't have like a egregiously large forehead though.
I do. Why I wear the hat all the
That's the difference between you and I.
I'm sorry, that's that.
I do not wear hats.
Buddy, I hate to break it to you, a big forehead is a sign of high intelligence. So explain that to people, and also explain that I'm like a complete fucking idiot.
I guess you have a lot of mass but no brain.
I have a lot of empty space going on, you're right.
Oh my god, but that reminds me, speaking on baby faces, I went to a drive-thru over in Taco Bell.
I'm at the Pizza Hut.
You know,
I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the combination.
I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
Anyways, your Taco Bell story. Whee!
That almost made me go into another side tangent, but I'm gonna finish
focus on the main story and then you can side tangent.
Yeah. So I went to Taco Bell after work. This is whenever I was living with Super, so I was in Florida. And
so already down on your luck and in a bad place. Yeah.
Florida's nice. I just don't want to live there because it's so fucking expensive. Holy shit.
Florida and Cali are
Especially
the worst places to live ever.
Yeah, for people like us.
Here's the thing, it's interesting. I know like 3 people from Florida, and I'm like, I guess I know one person, like 2 people from Florida and 1 person from fucking
Utah.
Then 1 person from Louisiana and 1 person from Washington.
Right.
And I guess 1 person from California. I know people from all over America.
Yeah, but you know someone from Utah, the Nowhereville of
Funnily enough, a person from Utah is a game dev.
Oh yeah, back on topic. So I ordered my little taco. It was late at night too, so
of course.
They were practically.
You're not expecting quality either.
Well, no. I was mainly just expecting. Oh yeah, they might be closed because it's super late and crap. But whenever I ordered it, there was and drove up to the window. The dude sitting on there was like a dude sitting on the side. Oh wait, no, this is before I ordered. There was a dude sitting to the side. He's like, "Hey, you trying to order something?" I'm like, "Yeah, they all closed." He's like, "Nah, man, we're so open." But he didn't really get it. Oh, you were dead. But he didn't really get a close view of my face. He just kind of like heard my voice because he was sitting down on the side. So he heard my voice, and you know, I have a surprisingly deep voice, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, it's deeper than most people. Yeah, I think it's deeper. You can affectionately describe it as deep voice.
Yeah, because I can't tell if it's like a deep voice.
I don't know. I know that I'm the outlier. I have a really deep voice for my...
Yeah. No, oh my god, I'm about to go into another tangent.
Okay, focus on the Taco Bell story.
Okay, so I went through drive-through. I did the order after talking to that guy, and then I pulled up and I saw the guy again because it was just like him and some other dude. I'm lagging. Oh no! Oh,
because I fell down the hole.
But it was just 2 people, and whenever I pulled up, he was like, "Whoa, hold on, your face does not match your voice at all. You look like a fucking kid."
You know what? My eldest sibling gets that a lot because they. Well, it's really funny when my whoa, I'm
like, oh, thanks, man. Yeah, dude. But yeah, your eldest sibling looks like they're. Well,
yeah, that's the funny thing is that when my mom and them go out, right, and they have a smoke, people always kind of give them side eyes because it's like, I can't believe that she's letting her 12-year-old smoke. It's like, nah, buddy. This kid's 27.
27, you look like a kid. There's gotta be some like angry people.
Yeah, well, not only that, it's like hard native genetics, you know? So I've talked about this with like my actual like more native blooded friends because I have a very, very fucking tiny bit of native blood in my genes. Algonquin Ojibwe specifically, so take for that what you will.
Okay.
from the Ontario region. I don't really like claiming that I'm native because I feel like I'm kind of stealing credit that I don't deserve.
Yeah, because you're not fully native.
Oh, dude, you look at me and I'm like fucking pasty white, dude.
Yeah.
You know, so
I had a
people aren't gonna judge me.
In the game dev. I had a classmate in the game dev school that was a native.
Oh yeah, that was a native.
Well, that was a native person.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying it's funny because it's like that's such a. I don't know. I associate that strongly with like racist people who say, "Oh, well, that's a black." No, it's one of them blacks.
Oh,
you know, that's a me thing.
Yeah,
I understand. That's like completely schizophrenic.
Plus, you're also getting it because you're from Louisiana, buddy, so you must be racist.
I mean, that plays a tiny bit.
Doesn't help that the school was a like it's a Australian game dev school that went to America and got situated in Louisiana because it was practically just like in the middle of America.
Yeah.
That was just like middle lower, but that's besides the point. So we had some interesting faces.
Unique little characters.
Yeah, unique characters. But in the end, it's a game dev school, so everyone, like all the programmers are scrawny fucking dudes.
Yeah.
That play video games a lot.
Basically, almost entirely twinks.
Yeah. And the artists,
all shrimp backs.
Shrimp backs. Oh,
yep, all shrimp backs.
No. Well, they weren't all shrimp backs. It was half and half. It was because we had like a VFX side and we also had like the actual game art side.
Oh man, I would have probably
visual
gone
art
fucking
side.
ballistic for that.
I swear, I think the VFX side was full of like the most normal looking people, like people that you would just like walk past.
Yeah, people
in, like,
that can actually like pull
something.
bitches and shit like that.
Yeah, and have
like, fucking
an actual
virgins.
life. Yeah,
I say that with a lot of affection, given that I am one.
Yeah, I say that as one, but I got pussy.
Yeah, because I'm brother up top.
Up top.
Anyways, I keep fucking derailing you of the story. Oh.
Yeah. But there wasn't really much of a story. I was just kind of stating stuff. Oh yeah, also bringing it back whenever you were doing like the whole Pizza Hut Taco Bell stuff. There were there were Taco Bell and KFC like mixed restaurants.
You know what's insane?
What?
Just down the road from me for a long, long while, there was a line of restaurants, and it was in this order exactly. It was McDonald's, and right behind it was a KFC, and right behind that was a Pizza Hut. And then right behind the Pizza Hut was a fucking hotel that had a Denny's in it. I'm literally like sitting there, and I'm like, this is just too much, man.
Food Central.
Yeah, because literally, then across the street from the McDonald's was a fucking gas station, and then in that same little sector there was like an Indian place, a pizza place, a Chinese place, a fucking like breakfast restaurant. I'm like, fuck, how much fucking food does one person eat or one person need? Then across the street from the Denny's, not the same way as the McDonald's, but like across the street to the right of it is a fucking like local family restaurant. I'm like, what the fuck? How many fucking food places do you need? How many options do people need?
It's so overwhelming.
It really is sometimes. That's why I like living in my city sometimes. Like, oh, I want food. What do I want? I don't fucking know. Go home, make food.
Yeah.
Go home, make corn dog.
Yeah, hop on to the alien warthog. Yeah, don't be alive. We're getting shot at.
I'm fucking, for some reason it wasn't loading. Yeah. I don't know.
But
to go back to the high school like stories and shit, like I don't know, I had a lot of stories where I was the punching bag for whatever reason. And then I got made out to be the bad guy in a lot of scenarios where I very clearly wasn't, and it took a lot of like reflection after the fact for me to realize that I was not the bad guy in scenarios and that those people were just assholes.
Yeah. I think I had like some instances where in retrospect they were just kind of like taking the piss out of me, but I was just like too dense as a kid. Well, I say kid when it was this guy grabbed by that guy.
Yeah, right. You got grabbed by a ghoulie.
Yeah, but I was too dense. Even during like when I was 16 to fucking 18, I was still fucking dense.
No, Sam, like, that's the thing, is that I kind of got taken... I want to say taken advantage of, but also not, you know? Or, like, I was used most... Because, like, here's the thing, is
they
that...
were using you.
Like, that group that I told you about earlier, the one that I had to, like, private a bunch of videos with involving?
Yeah,
like,
of being dead.
That group that I told you about earlier, right? Ones where I had to, like, private a bunch of videos with them in it? It was really weird because they stopped talking to me for like 3 months, and then one day out of the blue they were like, "Hey, come over to the one guy's place," and I was like, "Okay." And then they immediately started talking about Breadplays. They were like, "So what's Breadplays? What's that all about? What do you do on it?" And I'm like, "Well, I just play games. Nothing too severe." They were like, "Well, what if we came on it? What if we were on the show with you?" I'm like, yeah, I guess that'd be whatever. I guess. And like on retrospect, right? Two months after they stopped, after like cut me off, I realized, hey, wait a minute, they were really just kind of fucking using me.
Yeah.
Because like I kind of kept up with them after the fact for a little bit, and I found out that they started hanging out with this other internet person, who was like who had a little more like internet clout than I did, and I was like, oh, okay, I get it now. You guys just wanted to fucking leech off me, you fucking assholes.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, wow, that's fucking cool.
That's what I'm afraid of doing whenever I'm talking to someone like more popular than me, because I don't want to come off across as like, don't shoot him, he's a friend.
I want to kill him. I'm tired of him looking at me.
But he's a friend. He had a big smiley face.
Also, shut up. It's the music.
I just killed a friend.
Wow, dickhead. Wow, I can't believe you would kill a friend like that.
He was in a ghost. I couldn't tell.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, buddy. Yeah, you couldn't tell after playing this game like 50 fucking hours.
Ow. This fucking... Oh, how did you die?
Fuck it.
No! We need this! What are you doing?
Get back here then! If...
Because you were trying to
nightmare.
Me. Oh my god, you can't stay in. Did I just shot a... No, I didn't.
Do you have do you genuinely like have a bad experience like trying to network with people and then like it kind of blows up in your face after a bit? Okay, cool. What the fuck?
Get out! The fucking thing grabbed us, god damn it.
I take my fucking hand off the controller for 1 second to scratch an itch and you fucking everything goes all to hell, fuck. What the fuck, man?
It wasn't my fault. He just grabbed us out of nowhere.
It wasn't your fault. If you had kept driving, you would have been fine.
I was driving, but he grabbed us.
What, are you gonna fucking cry and shit yourself next time, buddy?
You're gonna cry.
No, but real though, have you ever had like a kind of negative experience with like an internet celebrity or like with another internet creator?
Not really, no. I don't really get into bad blood with people.
I had a bad experience with another internet creator who was like around my same type.
Mm-hmm. Like Let's Play a YouTube channel.
No, Let's Play a YouTube channel, but like same site, like kind of subscriber count, so same subscriber margin.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't help that he has like 101 different fucking like predator accusations against him, but that's besides the...
Oh my god.
Yeah. Dude, apparently the dude makes like a bad story for himself wherever he fucking goes.
Yeah.
And also, interestingly, you remember that Sorrow TV guy?
Yeah.
So the guy that I had beef with fucking appeared in one of Sorrow TV's videos as like, I don't remember what the exact subreddit was called, but it was like, that one subreddit where it's like, hey, I want you to do art for me, but I don't want to pay you. I'm not going to pay you. I'm going to pay you in exposure.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was one of those types. Because apparently he had like this art crew thing going on where he would like kind of bring on specifically under 18 art. He went after younger artists for some
reason. I wonder why.
Yeah,
so we can get actual free art because younger artists don't know better.
Not only that, but I mean, the dude does have a lot of like accusations.
Oh yeah,
there's a document, dude. There's a document.
Little kitties.
I'm just saying, there's a fucking document out.
Yeah.
But yeah, he went after like younger artists, and he kind of like he did it in a way where it's like, okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna go after these younger artists, quote unquote, to give them exposure and to like help them develop their art skills with a community of other artists. And it's like, in hindsight, I'm sitting there like, yeah, okay. Sure, I'll let him live. Sure, what? You live your little fantasy, buddy.
Yeah,
I know what you are, really.
I know who you are.
Yeah, and like I don't know. Awesome.
Oh, I'm spinning! I'm spinning! Oh, what happened?
Started spinning.
No!
Awesome.
Stop! I hate lag.
You and me both.
Sometimes she just mentions something from like old Twitter that I kind of left out because, you know, it was just a shitty part of Twitter. Because I'm gonna be honest, I made some friends, and made like some mutuals in Twitter.
Of course,
like,
everyone does.
I have this one mutual that I was mutuals with, and then I saw that they blocked me. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? What happened?
Nothing feels fucking worse than like the unexplained block.
Yeah. Thank you, Elon, for doing that, by the way. Thank you for letting me see people who blocked me. Just so I can feel like shit.
Right.
Alright, we gotta check them. Think fuck.
I have a bunch of like Twitter mutuals as well, but like here's the thing is that they all do something that irritates me really badly. I kind of feel bad about it because I want to unfollow them, but I also don't want to be a dick, you know?
Yeah, you don't want to unfollow them. They see it, they're like, oh, why aren't you following me anymore?
Because yeah, I have one mutual who's like, fucking Blizzard sucks. Blizzard's a terrible company. Blah 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 blah. Still plays Overwatch 2.
Yeah.
They complain constantly about like the Dead by Daylight meta and fucking Dead by Daylight its developers. And I'm sitting here like, if you hate the game so much, why do you still fucking play it?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Dude, and it was so I had such an insane interaction, and it just showed me like how much people actually like look at who they're mutuals with.
Yeah.
Well, at least to this person's extent, because I unfollowed them because like there was some shit being thrown on them about like, because like they were kind of into some weird stuff. To be honest.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't want to be associated with this, so I'm just gonna unfollow them.
Yeah, you're just gonna cut off contact.
Yeah. And then like they fucking messaged me. They're like, dude, why'd you unfollow me? I was like, oh, why do you have to care? How did you know? You don't get notified whenever someone unfollows you.
See, okay, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, Fox. Here's how you block them without blocking them. You go onto Twitter and you mute all the people that you don't want to talk to anymore. Mute them completely. You'll never hear a word from them again. And you'll never have to worry about them being like, why'd you block me? Because they'll never know if you muted them.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you can literally just do a soft block, which is just block someone, then unblock them, because it'll make them unfollow you, because, you know, you blocked them.
Well, see, here's the thing, is that I prefer the mute soft block, so that way I don't ever have to deal with them asking me questions.
Yeah.
Because, like, listen, there's always that, like, small % chance that they'll, like, realize that they're not following you anymore and be like, why aren't they following me anymore?
You
know? And that's the thing, is that it's like, it's kind of a shitty move on my end. But I do still follow them and keep them around and like kind of occasionally interact with their posts just in case they stop being like schizophrenic and start being.
Yeah.
You know? Just in case they have like a fucking like bounce back to reality at some point. I'd be like, okay, you know what? They're cool again.
I just really hate the new Twitter feature where you can see people that block you. It's so shit. It makes me feel like shit because I'm like, dude.
Cool, now I just have like a big banner over their profiles just saying they hate you. Like,
this person hates. But at the same time, they probably don't even hate me anymore.
Yeah, right.
It's just
they just completely forgot about your existence.
Yeah, Because, like, I'm pretty sure it had to do something with, like, whatever the fuck. Because I usually just, like, during my Halo days, I usually just, like, spewed nonsense.
So nothing too different from what you do nowadays, to be perfectly honest.
Well, no, because it was mainly, like, I was in a lot of arguments, and it was really messy.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you were a kid at the time, right? You're only recently, like, 23.
I mean, I was about 20 during that time.
That's still a kid. I did stupid shit when I was 20. You did stupid shit when you were 20. Everybody does stupid shit. You're 20. You're still, like, learning an adult. What being an adult is. You know?
I don't know. I just still feel bad.
I give lenience to, like, 20-year-olds to a degree. Obviously within limits, of course. But, like, if it's petty Twitter spats, right? If it's petty Twitter spats, I don't really give a fuck if you get, like, aggro at someone for having the wrong...
Yeah. And the worst thing is, too, I cannot, like... I can't ask them about it, because, one, they have me blocked. So if I, like, went in on an alt account, that just, like, looks weird.
Yeah, that'd make you look like a massive creep who's like, oh, well, cool, now I'm gonna be accused of stalking this fucking backward.
Yeah. When I'm literally, like, looking at a comments section of my mutual because I want to see what people are talking about their art, and then I just see, like, someone with grayed out comments and likes and retweets.
Right?
I'm just like, oh, wait. And it's a recognizable name. I'm like, hey, I remember this person.
The thing that drives me insane, right, is that I'll see a popular Twitter post that's, like, blowing up, and people are, like, quote tweeting it saying it's a bad opinion and shit, and I'm sitting here like, I'd love to know what the bad opinion is, but for some reason I'm blocked and I don't know why.
Yeah.
You know, I don't really interact with a whole lot of people on Twitter, but, like, I don't know, sometimes people just... I think I might be on, like, 1 or 2 block lists, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
Just because I've either said something that pissed someone off, or that I just happen to follow the wrong people at a time.
Yeah.
It's like, right, I was a part...
I'm worried about... Okay, hold on. Sorry. Okay, no, you begin, because I'm about to go on a tangent.
Okay. At one point, right, Internet Historian was kind of doing some troll ops on Will Wheaton. Take for that what you will. Internet Historian is kind of an internet historian. He does stupid shit.
Yeah, he is a troll.
I don't really watch him. I haven't watched him in years, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, like, he's a... Yeah.
I followed him at the time that he was doing these troll ops against Will Wheaton, and I hadn't seen it on Twitter because I was off Twitter for that day. But when I went back, I saw a bunch of people were tweeting, hey, like this post if you're blocked by Will Wheaton, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll go see. I'm curious to see if I'm blocked by Will Wheaton for some reason. And it turns out, yeah, I was blocked by Will Wheaton. I sat there like, why am I blocked by Will Wheaton?
Yeah.
And it took me like another month to figure out, oh, it's because fucking Internet Historian did troll ops.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I'm guessing Will Wheaton just kind of set up a bot where it blocked everyone that followed.
Yeah, because, like, Internet Historian was, like, making fun of him for being, like, the loser character on Star Trek. And I was like, okay, you know what, that's kind of immature, but whatever. Like, Wesley Crusher is kind of annoying, but I don't really care.
I feel like that's what happened with me with a lot of, like, people that I was mutuals with.
Yeah, you were just following wrong people, quote unquote.
Yeah, I probably followed the wrong, because, like, I do, okay, I'm gonna be real, I do have, like, the friend group that I'm in, they are really trolly. So they probably set up, like, a bot, like, oh, yeah, mass block anyone that's following this person, because they're probably an asshole.
Yeah.
But, I'm gonna go on the tangent now. Oh! I'm gonna go on the tangent that I was gonna go into. I do not like, I feel like the call-out post where they purposely do not at the person is kind of dumb.
That drives me up the fucking wall. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
Or they fucking, like, censor the name, so I'm like... Or they just they refer to the person that they're calling out, like, oh, well, you know, them. And I'm like, who? Them?
Yeah.
Who? Also, I'm completely lost. Where the fuck I'm going?
Oh, come over here.
Where here is?
Right here. There's a ramp over here.
Mind showing me? I'm, like, blind as fuck. It literally,
right
like, the fucking blacks are so dark on my screen.
SMH.
Sorry,
I
guess I hadn't told you this. I'm playing this on my TV because my monitor is so fucked. I can't play games on my monitor anymore.
Yeah, you mentioned that before.
Like, I gotta take a picture of it to put it.
So you can play the Bread's monitor.
I've lost like a good 1/10 of my screen.
Oh. I'm invisible now. You can't see me. You can't see me.
You know, I
can't
feel like
see
that's
me.
probably another reason as to why we kind of got fucked up a lot. Ow. A ghost just fucking slammed right into me.
Die.
But yeah, no, those call-out posts where they're like it's a vague post about people are the most annoying shit in the world. I hate that shit so bad.
Yeah, because like
how am I supposed? Who the fuck am I supposed to fucking like avoid if you're not gonna tell me who the fucking person is?
Yeah, or how are they supposed to like make a retort without knowing that they're being called out?
Right.
And it just brings this like, oh, that was a rocket flood. But it just brings this like anxiety within me.
It's like, okay, well, who is this talking about? Who is this talking about? And do I follow them / associate?
Yeah, but I mainly like get worried because I'm like, is there gonna be someone that makes a post about me because of like my stupid opinion on Halo, and I can't see them because guess what? They're like, if you follow @NodFox, but then they put it like a fucking slash or something over the @ so it doesn't actually @ me.
That's kind of why it's like
I can't say anything about it.
I see people, yeah, without looking like a massive creep, because it's like, well, why are you fucking looking up your own name? It's like, well, because sometimes you kind of gotta. I hate this fucking like
that's what I do. I literally look up @NodFox with like a slash or whatever, and all I get are like, you know, people commenting on my stuff and whatever. Like I don't get people like saying specifically @/NodFox.
I should do that. I should do that just to like make you more paranoid. Just one day, just like @/NodFox is a piece of shit. He called me a stinky doo-doo face.
And like I get it, right? You shouldn't be anxious about it when you know you haven't done anything wrong.
But here's
at the same time, like I was a little fucking shithead.
That's the thing, right? Is that the internet has become such a weird place where it's like any sort of transgression that you've done onto a person will be seen as like something call-out worthy. I've seen Twitter artists, I've seen DeviantArt people call each other out for quote-unquote color palette theft.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you trademarked those colors.
Yeah, or someone calling me out for stealing some random fucking artist I never heard of's art style because we both took inspiration from fucking
the same
thing.
Vasquez. Right? I don't know, I'd lose my fucking mind if someone came up to me and was like, hey, you've done a me render, you're stealing from all these me render artists, and I'm like, huh?
Hey, you did this Fortnite art render.
You're clearly stealing from JT. You're clearly stealing from JT.
If that ever happens, I'm gonna say, hey, guess who brought him up there?
Yeah,
guess who brought him up there?
No, I don't even think you'd have to say anything. JT would just see that and be like, what are you on about? Oddfox taught me everything.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they would @JT. They're like, hey, did you know that this guy?
Did you know Oddfox is like stealing your render style and shit? And JT would just be like, buddy, if there's anything I'm stealing his, fuck you mean.
Listen, JT and I do not have any semblance of the same render style.
No, because JT uses a lot more still image camera effects than you do.
Yeah.
Which I'm just saying, Fox, I know it'll like increase your render time tenfold, but I think your renders would look very, very juicy if you did.
I know, but that's why I've kind of stopped doing still renders.
I get it.
Because I can't be fucked to do that. I enjoy animating a lot more than that.
Then send me the blend files. I'll do the single frame renders.
Plus, I don't even know how to do them. I never really looked it up.
Well, it's all in the camera settings, like the actual literal like camera object setting.
All I really do is just like add a little bit of blur, add some color correction so that the color palette actually matches something that I like.
Nothing drives me more up the wall than like importing a thing into the Clip Studio or like a drawing program and it's like super undersaturated. I'm like, where'd all the fucking colors go, bruh?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. I'm getting hot. I have to crack up.
Getting hot in here. Look at them racing towards the loading button.
More humans. They must be after the icon.
I thought we were going after the Oracle or whatever.
On your way, Arbiter. I'll deal with these beasts.
We aren't getting the Oracle. Oh wait, no, we're getting the Sacred Icon right now. We already got the Oracle. We got the Oracle from the Heretic.
I see. Sorry, I'm stupid.
No, it's fine because we're talking over the cutscene. Now you're Fortnite.
Wait, what? Now you're Fortnite? What?
Fortnite. Now we're in Fortnite because it's snowing.
I don't know. You could have easily said we're in Canada. I believe you based on the fact that it's snowing.
No.
In fucking
It's
March.
It's March. It would never snow in March.
Me looking outside my window, it is snowing right the fuck now. It's snowing all day, dude. We gained like fucking like half a meter of snow and fuck, we just got rid of all this shit, dog.
Bread, look at me. Oh shit. Oh no. Look up.
How'd you get up there? You little silly guy.
I'm a little silly guy. Wee. Wanna see how I got there?
Sure.
Alright, we'll go over here. Also, this is a speedrun strat, by the way. So we jump right here. And we fuck. So we jump right here and then over here. You have to crouch jump.
I am crouch jumping, Fox, you stupid dickhead.
No, you're not.
I literally am, though.
And don't call me a knick-knack.
They did not expect you to come up here, did they?
No. And also all of our elite friends are dead.
Oh, whoops. Hey man, that's what happens. That's what happens when they don't fucking like dawdle around.
Yeah. But yeah, this is literally a speedrun trap because this is just another one of those survive wave kind of things.
I love fucking.
But instead of surviving waves, you just survive for a certain amount of time.
Listen, I like them in games, but I don't know. I've been playing a lot of games recently that have them, and I'm kind of growing sick of them.
Yeah.
Between this and Resident Evil 5, I'm just like, man, you know, just.
Man, I want to progress the story, but now I'm stuck.
Sidebar, right? I know. Take a shot. Drinking game, everybody. Halo 2 with drinking game. Take a shot every time we say sidebar. Something that really drives me up the wall about Mario games sometimes is the fucking auto-scrolling levels where the camera will move at like half the speed of your running, and I'm like, fuck, this would be a lot more fun if I could control the camera. Or if, you know, I could control how fast the fucking level was going. Well, we sure are surviving, aren't we?
Yeah, we are surviving.
Everyone else is dying, but that's a small part.
Now we could jump down there for excitement.
But why would we? We're comfortable up here.
We could. Here, let me do the machinima thing. I think I'm doing the machinima thing. No, I'm not. My weapon is still out and drawn, like I'm about to shoot you in the face.
True.
Same with you.
I love that. I love when you do like the wavy thing with your voice.
I don't know why I started doing it.
It's just a fun vocal stem. It
is. Every time I yawn, I just let loose my jaw. Oh shit, hold on, I need to text my sister. Almost forgot. I also been wanting to call my grandfather. Because yesterday I helped him out with fixing up our oven. Because he came on down to fix the oven. And you know me, I'm starting to get interested in In
hands-on shit.
Being an electrician. Being an electrician.
Yeah.
Oh, it's done.
Hold on, I gotta itch my head.
There's still enemies.
Yeah, Fox, I really hate to break it to you. Just because we didn't kill them doesn't mean they're not dead.
Well, they're undead.
Well, no, they're quite alive, Oddfog.
Well, no, they're undead. Well, actually, no. Technically, they could be alive. Because the infection doesn't kill the host. They just control them. Yeah, we killed the host. The hostess with the mostest.
I do like that every time that you've opened up Drawing Show, you've opened up.
The hostess with the mostest? Oh, yeah. Even though being a hostess means you're a girl.
Yeah, you're a little female.
Whoa, cutscene! Hashtag avoided it. Oh yeah, are you looking in classic graphics?
I believe so, yes.
Because there is a funny glitch that could potentially happen, and I hope it happens, but it has a random chance of happening. So we can just watch and observe.
The index is secure.
Oh, my nose. I know a person named Mackenzie.
I know a person named... help me.
Perez. Damn. That's, yeah, we're the arbiter. Damn it! It didn't do it. Cause, whenever she shoots her SMGs, sometimes she just makes a random Marine scream. It just happens randomly.
Excellent work, Arbiter. The hierarchs will be pleased.
And that's mainly because, with these pre-rendered cutscenes, they're technically, the actors are technically still alive. Because, you know, they're a NPC doing an animation.
Yeah.
So since Miranda, well, she does have a playable character, but they didn't use that for this model. They just used like a random Marine because they're like, oh, who really cares about the specifics? Well, whenever she starts shooting, she makes a random Marine scream. Because it's just like a random war cry. Whenever a Marine starts shooting, they just start screaming.
Here's Brad, put in the clip of that happening here.
Let's see. Okay, so we have, I think, 4 more levels.
Oh, geez, 4 more levels? 4 more levels?
Yeah, this plus 3 more.
That's Audrey from Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah. Now Kate's calling me out for my Half-Life AI VR status.
Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon.
For my status, it's Wikipedia, the free online encyclopedia that anyone can edit.
I genuinely just thought that you just lifted that from Wikipedia itself. I was just like, oh, you know what? Okay, he's promoting Wikipedia. That's, yeah. Alright. I don't know if you've noticed, but my profile bio has changed.
I have not.
It went from, I'm Jeff the Killer and I'm going to Jeff the Kills You. It went from that to just the show title, Coconut Fred's Fruit Salad Island. That was like an old Teletoon show that I used to be obsessed with. It's kind of Teletoon's response to Nickelodeon's SpongeBob.
Greetings. I am 2401 Penitent Tangent. I am the monitor of installation 05.
And this is a different monitor. This isn't Guilty Spark, this is a different one.
It's Innocent Flame.
Yeah.
I did not add enough sugar to my coffee.
SMH.
I do that a lot. I gotta take the socks off, buddy. That's it. The socks are coming off. Oh, that feels nice. Nice cold air on my feet.
All the objects our lords left behind, there are none so worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey.
And you know nothing about containment. You have demonstrated complete disregard for even the most basic protocols.
This one's containment. And this one's great journey are the same. Your prophets have promised.
Starts panicking.
From a doomed existence.
That has to be like a horrible fate to have.
A little bit. A little bit.
Being infused with a tentacle in a dark room. Because he's sentient. That prophet was sentient.
Yeah.
Or all will perish as they did before.
This thing is right. Halo is a weapon. Your prophets are making a big mistake.
Your ignorance already destroyed one of the sacred rings, demon. It shall not harm another.
The VA for the Arbiter sounds very familiar.
The truth, then I will show it to you. There is
Keith David, that's why it is familiar.
Yeah.
But first,
It is
sorry,
Keith David. That was okay. I was mostly talking to myself anyways.
SMH not talking to me.
Fate had us meet as foes.
Yeah, it's Keith David, that's why it sounds familiar.
Will make us brothers.
Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper.
I hate Dr. Pepper.
I hate you, man.
Tastes like copper. Soda! Obama.
Soda! Oh yeah, fun little thing. If we were playing on Legendary, we would have saw a dude in his underwear dancing in that crowd.
Really?
Yeah, like a PNG of a dude. Because it's one of the developers.
That's funny.
You can see the same PNG in Halo 3.
Wow.
And I'll show you that whenever we get to Halo 3 with Super Dude. And maybe a special guest if we want to.
Maybe.
Smile, grins.
Smiles, shits, eating, grin.
Dude, stop shitting!
I didn't say shitting, I said shit eating grin.
No, you were shitting. Also, that grunt just gliding away. They didn't animate his legs, he was just gliding away.
How much of that though was because they didn't expect to see it, for you to see it?
Well, you would have saw it. Well, I feel like you would have saw it.
That's my favorite thing to learn about, by the way, in 3D, is like learning about the things that they don't animate in movies.
Oh yeah, no. Like whenever I'm animating, I don't animate the whole thing.
Oh god, no.
If I have a good,
I try not to either, but something in my brain tells me, no, they might see it. Do it anyways. You might change your mind and like animate it anyways.
I mean, if I have like an IK rig, it makes it easy because like if I'm animating someone walking, then
well, yeah, it's easier to do it with just the IK rig than to animate every bone. It's like me.
Yeah. I do not like FK rigs. They suck.
I'm too stupid to figure out how to make an FK, so I grip teeth and do it anyways.
What you mean IK rig? You said FK. FK is the one that doesn't suck. Or well, no, FK is the one that doesn't involve you having the hands and feet being stuck.
No, I said IK. But I said it right.
Oh, I thought you said FK.
No. I can't do IK rig, so I just do FK.
Yeah, my days of FK rigs are over because that was SFM.
My days of FK rigs are still going on as long as I keep working with Nintendo models.
Yeah. I might have to start dealing with FK rigs though, because I do plan on doing animation commissions.
Ooh. Have fun with that one.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna get much as in like fucking we're beaten up! Get him off of me! Oh my god, that one brute just beat us to death. I hate these fucking brutes so much. But yeah, my friend Dominic, he recently opened animation commissions.
Yeah.
And my initial reason as to why I didn't open them is because I just don't know how to price them fairly.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Fox. That's the only reason I've not opened any, is that I have no idea what I should price.
Yeah. Because like
I have a terrible turnaround time because it's either I'll finish it the same day or I'll finish it 2 months from the day.
Because animations don't take me that long to make, so long as I have like a
general idea.
Drive. Yeah, and a general idea. But like I literally just told him, I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna take your like pricing and I'm just gonna roll with it.
Just gonna steal his pricing.
Basically. I mean, that's not bad.
No,
he didn't mind.
Well, not only that, it's like one of those things where it's like and you really get mad at someone for like wanting to price their shit fairly and just seeing what people around their same skill level are doing and being like, okay, well, that's probably where I should be. You know,
and
like,
he also has a good system of doing it, because I'm like, oh, I'm doing animation commissions, but I don't really want to make like models and crap.
Yeah.
And then he's like, yeah, I'll do animations. You just provide me the models. I'm
That's
like, why didn't I think about that?
Kate wants to, at least Kate wanted to. I don't know how much soon now. Told me that she wants to get into. I'm sitting there like, good fucking luck with that one.
Yeah, every time I have someone who's like, oh yeah, I want to get into Blender, I'm like, okay, well, it is a pretty steep learning curve.
You have to really be like already preemptively into like art and shit. Sorry to say.
Yeah. A bit, yeah. You have to have some artistic knowledge, like camera.
Yeah, you have to have the artistic drive to it.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have the artistic drive too, then I'm sorry, but you're not really going to get very far.
Yeah, you're going to like make a render or two with some model you found online and just never do anything else.
And another thing that I have to keep explaining to people, and it's making me rip my hair out that I have to keep explaining to people, is that you have to let yourself be bad at something before you can be. So that's what's killing me about some of my friends, is that they'll like try it and they'll be like, well, I'm not immediately perfect at it. I give up. I quit. And I'm like, dude, you didn't even fucking try to be bad at it. You thought I fucking came out the pussy doing this shit?
Oh Jesus, we don't talk about my old 2D art.
I mean, listen, I'm not afraid. I will, if I can find my old shit, then I will showcase it.
Oh, I have my old shit saved.
Marvel has like the first icon that I ever drew for him, and it's horrible. It's blatant furry cringe, but it's an important step in my history.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, I still have all my old art that I've made, and it reminds me why I don't do clean line art.
You're just not very good at it.
And shaky hands.
I have shaky hands too, that's why I use a stabilizer.
Here, Chief, jump in.
Oh, and I use a heavy stabilizer. I use like 0.25 on my stabilizers.
To be fair, I don't really know about stabilizers and all that crap.
Yeah. It's funny, because everyone that I know that does know about stabilizers, they're always like, well, my stabilizers are like 5, 10, then there's me. My stabilizers are like 25 to 30, because I'm fucking like... So I draw very fast lines, and I have very shaky hands, and I'm... Unfortunately, right, my mom has tremors. I'm not afraid. This is not really sensitive. My mom kind of has tremors from a bunch of accidents she got into as a kid, and I think that I just inherited that.
Yeah.
Standing normally, my hands get pretty shaky, and when I'm drawing and when I'm like focusing and trying to do things slowly, my hands get really shaky. It's why I can't sign anymore.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely gonna have tremors in my future. It's gonna be fucking awesome, which is why I'm learning Blender now.
Awesome. Well, you've been learning Blender. You've worked with it for how long? 10 years?
No, not 10 years. Nowhere close. I guess not really. I'm like 2 years off of it. Progress that you've made in the last like year and a half is the progress that I've made over like 7 years.
Holy shit.
I'm not kidding. I've been slow burning Blender. It's kind of your fault though that I've become so like good at using Blender now. As you shocker of the century, like it's the JT situation all over again. Like I had the abilities to, I just never found the motivation. You started cranking out shit, and I was like, well, I have to prove that I'm better than you.
That's crazy, because that's the second time someone that I was like, oh, this person's really good at Blender, and they're like, oh yeah, you inspire me. Oh yeah, your stuff is really good, and makes me want to continue making. Yeah. I followed this person named Snipey, and to me they were like pretty fucking big.
Yeah.
Cause he was the co-host of whatchamacallit, Boundary Break.
Fucking, you're kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding you.
I love Boundary Break.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He was co-hosting for Boundary Break whenever what's his face was gone.
Listen up, Marines. The Chief's hunting
Yeah.
profit.
I like them. I like Boundary Break. I missed their old series that they did like 5 episodes of called I think it was just called Low Poly, where they like looked at character game models throughout history, and I was like, man, this is really interesting.
Oh yeah. But yeah, his name is Snipey Fox. He did quite a few Boundary Break episodes.
That's cool.
But like he does have his own YouTube channel. I'm like, dude, this is so fucking funny. Cause like he does like we had shot at. Oh my god.
Hey, here's one.
Yeah, he does like very few gaming video. Oh my god.
Jeez, I just got fucking pulverized. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, Brute Berserk Melee is absurd. Like, this game is notorious for being the hardest Halo.
That's insane, because you think that they get harder the longer the series gets on.
Well, the series is... Well, the reason why this game is hard is because it's not well balanced.
Okay, fair.
In Legendary, you die in... Like, in Legendary, you were technically the weakest... like, the weakest individual. You are literally like the only thing that's weaker to you are the flood spores. Like, that's why Halo 2 is notorious for being the hardest Halo.
I've misplaced you.
But you. Oh, just keep going up the elevator. Yeah, Snipey. I can't remember what. Like, he followed me. I was like, oh, okay, who's this guy? And then I saw his stuff, and I'm like, wait, co-host of fucking Boundary Break? What?
Yeah, right? It'd be like, fucking imagine, I don't know. Like, that'd be like if a musician just followed you out of the blue, being like, hey, I like your art, and you'd be like, huh?
Yeah, basically. That's how I felt. And then, like, we show each other, like, our little animation stuff. Because he's going into a school for animation.
That's so cool.
And I'm just kind of like making random animations for bullshit reasons. Ow! I got stabbed, but I'm still alive. But yeah, like he has animation fundamentals down to a T.
Yeah, that's,
like, he
that's
showed me
that's
this
a lot
little...
of work. It's a lot of work to get them down. It's like, listen,
like, he showed me this animation. He showed me this like simple animation of a box of a guy lifting up a heavy box.
Yeah.
And he conveys the weight so well. And then, like, he came up to me in my DMs. Like, we were just yapping a lot, and he's like, yeah, man, like, you've been inspiring me to anime a lot more often. I'm like, huh?
I mean, that's the same shit with me, right? I wouldn't have done the Metopia animation normally if you hadn't been, like, doing your shit, and I would have been, like, and having me be like, well, I can't just fucking, like, sit here and be like, yeah, Oddfox is doing all this blunder shit. I have to fucking help him with something. So fuck it. Big elaborate ending to my fucking Metopia playthrough. Why not?
I mean, it's literally just friendly competition. I don't see it as,
I like friendly competition. And if I cause you to do that shit too, then like hell yeah, then I'm doing like I've committed a net positive to the world.
Ow. Yeah, because like friendly competition's one thing, but then
friendly
just like
competition
gloating...
is what drives people to improve, because it's like, well, hey, I don't want to like fall behind from my friend, right?
Yeah.
A great way to do that. Great way to fix that is to you know, see what they're doing, study it, steal things, and kind of improve yourself.
Yeah.
I can't tell you the amount of shit that I've kind of like from you unintentionally.
Teehee. 1-3.
And I assume that you've also like kind of nicked stuff from me in a way.
Yeah, like the clay texture you do on models. Because I'm like, damn, this is really good.
I like that texture. I don't use it much anymore because by and large these days, I fell into the same pit trap that I've fallen into with like digital art, where it's like I only do Blender shit if it's for a YouTube video. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, right? I don't really. Like, this is gonna sound really weird, but I don't really care about drawing that much, or like 3D modeling or animation, shit like that. Heart for heart, bar for bar, my real passion is video editing. I love video editing. It's my favorite thing ever.
Video editing too.
Like by far, it's my favorite thing. I love it more than art. I love it more than animation. I love it more than fucking life itself.
There's this big shameful thing though for me. I kind of fell off of drawing ever since I've been doing Blender, because like it just kind of made me realize how not fun I've had with drawing. Because like with drawing, you have the complete and utter freedom to do whatever you want. You can draw whatever you want. But for me, like I see all the like it just comes off as jealousy. But like I just see all this like all these great drawings being made. I'm like, damn, I really want to draw like this. But at the same time, it's just like at that point, it's just stealing like an art style, you know?
Well, yeah. But at the same breath, though, Fox, that's also how you improve as an artist. It's by nicking styles that you like.
Yeah, like my style basically came from Jehona Vasquez.
But also Castle Crashers, so Dan Paladin.
Yeah, it's like a mixture of those two.
I guarantee you there's even more art styles that you're like subconsciously aware of that you don't know off the top of your head that you've taken inspiration from. Like it took me like 2 decades to realize that, hey, this one weird show from my childhood kind of accidentally inspired a lot of my art too, because that Coconut Fred show that I told you about just a few minutes ago, that if I should send you screenshots of that show, you'd be like, oh, that's where he gets it from. Yeah. And I'd be like, yeah, kind of. I liked that show as a kid.
:3.
Except I would never be caught dead using Coconut.
Fucking loser.
It's so funny. Bean, for the first year of our relationship, kept trying so hard to get me to use the :3, but I was so adamant that I just never used
it. You're like, no, I'm badass.
Give me credit where it's due, Fox. I have a fucking iron will, I do.
Yeah.
I'm a stubborn bastard.
I'm also stubborn, but it's kind of to a detriment because Super be like, hey, Fox, you should try this food. I'm like, no, I don't really wanna.
You and me both, buddy.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was like a Mario warp pipe.
Yeah, I don't know, just recently every time I try to draw something, I'm just like, damn, I just don't like this.
I get that. That's kind of how I've been too. The thing is, right, funnily enough, I say that, but like yesterday after the Nintendo Direct, I just like fucking locked in and cranked out a whole Tomodachi Life thumbnail for 1 week. It's like, oops. I'm not supposed to be motivated right now. And weirdly enough, seeing Tomodachi Life kind of brought me out of my like dump that I was in or whatever. Because I was like, man, I have to like clean my room and I have to draw some thumbnails and I have to edit some videos. Or not, I really was mostly that I just had to clean my room. I just really did not want to. I did not have the motive. And now it's like, well, hey, Tomodachi Life came out.
Yeah.
I gotta burn time. I gotta figure out how to waste time until that comes out. And until I get my copy of Tomodachi Life 1, then I kind of got a lot of time to burn. Why did I jump off?
I love how they were shooting at you as if that's gonna do. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I did not. I had such a horrible weapon. What the fuck did you say, buddy?
I don't know. I struggle with it because there's a lot of games that I want to talk about, but a lot of them are like popular games that everybody's talked about. So I'm like, what do I add to the content?
Yeah, that's the problem with trying to do video essays. You have to talk about like something so extremely niche.
Something so niche, or you have to have like a mind-blowing thing to talk about.
And I'm kind of glad that I just kind of wussed out of.
I feel like that KF3 video would have been one way or the other. It would have been like peak, or it would have been out like just fucking nothing dog shit.
Yeah. Probably.
I'd like to make a video talking about Resident Evil 4. What the fuck do I say about that hasn't already been said? It's peak. No.
Yeah.
Long story short. That's kind of why I like those like that my favorite RPGs video, right? That RPG video that But that gave me an excuse to like kind of in a really quick way, shorthand talk about a genre of games that I like, that I have more than one example of why I like it. 'Cause there's a few genres that like broadly I like, that I'd like to like talk about certain games and that I think really showcase the best of that genre. But I wouldn't be able to talk about them for an entire video. I have that much to say about them.
Yeah, it's the same thing for me, because like I do want to. I feel like doing a yapping kind of video would be fun.
Yeah.
But like I just don't really have much to really say, nor do the things I really talk about are like the majority of stuff that I play, like a lot of people just played.
Yeah, right. That's
only like a few minute selection where you can just kind of I can tell you about it. You're like, oh yeah, that game.
Yeah, see that's
like,
why.
Have you ever heard of a game called Blockland?
Yeah, I mean I've heard of Blockland, but I haven't played it. I really know nothing about it, but I do know about it.
Yeah,
I know generally that it's kind of a survival crafting game.
No, it's not a survival crafting game. Yeah, it's a sandbox.
Okay,
it's
so
basically
it's like
Gmod but Lego.
Yeah, it's Roblox, but you know, before Roblox became slop.
Well, it was Roblox before Roblox.
Yeah.
And it's also a dead game.
Yeah.
Because the developer can't work on it anymore.
Yeah.
How did he just one-shot me? What the fuck? But yeah,
here's my criteria for making like a single game review, but so that like you know and that everyone. I don't think I've ever actually public. My criteria is, did I enjoy playing the game? The answer is yes. The follow-up is, do I feel like I could add to the conversation about it? And if my follow-up is still a yes, the final thing that I say is, do I think it'll make for an interesting video? And if it's a yes to all three of those, then I probably make the video, hence the Alone in the Dark video. That's a complete dead franchise that nobody gives a fuck about. But I found the game that I played to be really interesting, and I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
So I wanted to like talk about it. But what I liked about it. Same with the Five Nights video. Five Nights is a series that has been milked to death. There is nothing to talk about it anymore. However, there is still the gameplay to talk about, because nobody talks about the gameplay.
Yeah,
so
everyone talks about the gameplay.
Talking about the story, I have about an hour's worth of content just out of the gameplay alone, because I think there's a lot of really good and really bad moments in the game. And so I made a fucking 54-minute video about Five Nights VR, a game that nobody really cared about, but I thought was really good. I don't think Help Wanted is anybody's top favorite Five Nights game, but it sure as shit is mine.
Because the gameplay alone, yeah.
I mean, the gameplay is just, that's the thing, is that the gameplay is, for like half the game, is just Five Nights at Freddy's loop. The fact that it's like a VR experience has made it just so much more compelling.
Brad, over here, look behind you.
Just yapping. But another reason, right?
Walking away from
another reason that I've made
the right path.
Another reason I made the Alone in the Dark video was because at that time everyone was talking about Resident Evil, and I was like, you know what? I feel like other survival horrors should get like a little bit of notoriety too, especially the survival horror that came out that was Resident Evil before Resident Evil came out. And then, because not only that, right? First three Alone in the Darks came out, they did pretty well, they were their own thing, and then the Resident Evil series came out, and Atari was like, well, we gotta make Alone in the Dark exactly like that, even though Resident Evil was trying to be Alone in the Dark. So, Resident Evil, or Alone in the Dark 4 is good, but it's very painfully Resident Evil inspired. So in a weird way, it became the thing that inspired it. Just thought that was a really tragic story.
Yeah. Because it lost its own identity.
A little bit, because like...
It gathered the identity of a successor of it.
Because like, right?
It's like he said, nobody talks about Alone in the Dark.
Yeah, right? People talk about Resident Evil still. Resident Evil is the survival horror franchise.
Yeah, despite the fact that Alone in the Dark was the pioneer beforehand. Of it. Yeah, it was the pioneer of it.
Yeah. But like, that's the thing, right? Is that Resident Evil lifted a lot of things from Alone in the Dark. Alone in the Dark, by and large, take place in a mansion. Weird things start happening. Supernatural stuff. The only difference is that Resident Evil takes like a more science aspect to it, where it's zombies created by like experiments, while Alone in the Dark is purely like, hey, this is just straight up supernatural. It's like Ghosts and Spectres.
But then they made it science related, I'm guessing.
Kind of, but they made it like tribalism, and I was like, this is a really good concept, and I like that, because that's the reason that I like Prey. Original Prey from 2006, not the 2017 one. Because it also tackles a lot.
The more science-based.
Yeah. Prey 2006 is the, it has like, it's an alien invasion, but it's set, like the main cast is from, like a native national reserve on somewhere North Carolina or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, I know it's not Canada, but it's definitely the United States.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fucking die, Fox.
Because they blew it up, and then the crate flew and touched my shoulder, and it exploded.
How? Sidebar, right? I think it's really funny that American social studies, you guys pretty much almost exclusively learn about America, right? You guys don't really learn a whole lot about the other parts. Nope. Do you want to know what I learned in grade 2? You want to know what my fucking a third of my year was dedicated to in my social studies class in Canada? Learning about Peru.
Peru?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Like, I feel like history class would be so much more interesting if we were talking about, like, world history.
Right?
Because, like, holy shit, the amount of times we just reiterate, oh no.
Hey, that thing that happened to you last time?
Yeah, it happened to you. God damn it.
Yeah, you should roll
the thing that happened to you. Yeah, fuck this. I'm just gonna let you spawn. Fuck you. Oh, god damn it. Now they're chasing me. Oh, wait. Explosives. We can use these to destroy... What the fuck? I just saw, like, my foot over my head.
That was my foot, buddy.
But yeah, circling back to Wendigo, I think the native story of the Wendigo is really interesting because it basically just depicts a cannibal.
Yeah, basically.
It's a telling of what happens to you when you're a cannibal.
Yeah, when you commit the cardinal sin of eating your fellow man.
Yeah.
I don't know, cannibal stories are always really upsetting to me because I don't know, there's something just viscerally upsetting about like someone just being so hungry that they eat enough. But at the same time, it's something that's like so fucked me, but I can't help but be engaged with those stories containing. Like, I don't know, it's just so viscerally upsetting that like, how am I not supposed to be interested?
Yeah. It's just kind of...
That's why like shit like, you know, Dexter and shit interests me so much.
Yeah. Because it just like it's so funny too because like the reason why we don't do it is because like, you know, morally that's fucked up. And then like a bunch of animals
yeah, right.
Like,
that's the thing, is that cannibalism for intents and purposes, right? You remove the morals from it. Cannibalism is not a bad thing. It's just
for, like,
whatever. It's just existence.
It's a last resort for survival.
But yeah, that's what a lot of people kind of treat it as.
Because like that's basically what it is. Animals don't purposely want to cannibalize each other.
Well, no,
they do it because
it's one of those things where it's like, well, there's no food around here, and you know, we need to.
And
eat.
my baby is right there.
No,
the amount of times,
actually,
so many moms just like eat their own children.
But in inverse, right? You have certain spiders that the mothers will actually like. Once their like spider babies are born, they'll shake the web in a certain way to like let the babies know where they are, where the mother is, so that babies can just eat the mother as their first meal.
Yeah.
Like, so cannibalism isn't even like a last resort in a lot of colonies.
Hell, you have fucking praying mantis that literally just kill their mate whenever
the female praying mantises will just be like, all right, you fucked me, you came in me, all right, be gone with your head. Chomp.
All right, off of your head. I saw a fucking like image of like a headless mantis, and it just had the caption, "Man, this guy probably had a good time."
Right. I don't know. Shit like that is really interesting.
Yeah.
Because even fish, right? Fish will eat their own kind. They don't care.
Yeah.
The hopes of all the
Fish can even just be trans.
Yeah, right. A lot of
like if there are two male clownfish, one just becomes female.
Not only that,
so
frogs. A lot of frog groups that if there's too many men in too many male frogs in an area, some frogs will just be like, all right, you know what, fuck it. Fuckhole? Sure, why not? I'll be a fuckhole.
Fuckhole.
Let him be.
All right, after this, I'm gonna eat food, and then we'll finish up Halo.
Okay, you do that while I go take care of the last of my laundry. I have my last loads in the dryer, and it's been in the dryer for about 2 hours.
Yummy, yummy, super dry. Clothes.
Oh, my jaw hurts from yapping so much.
My jaw hurts. Oh, my brain. Oh, my brain hurts.
My big brain.
Oh, my big brain. Hey, once it loads.
Oh, but Fox, there's a cutscene, don't you know?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Wow, this is so beautiful. Oh wait, no, this is the second to last level.
Oh, jeez, we really
just this one.
2 for 2
Yeah,
for fucking just bum rushing through Halo games with you, man.
I told you this, like Halo isn't really a long form game. It's just kind of like, yeah, here's this epic story with epic dudes and epic girls.
Okay, I've paused my.
Why?
Because Kate was like in fucking her server, right? She was like pinging everybody, being like, "Fucking movie stuff, guys, come watch movies." And I was like, I just responded with pinging her saying, "Shut the fuck up! I'm playing Galo right now."
Yeah.
She replied with, "You shut up." And so I sent that fucking one fat guy with the purple suit flying through the purple clouds that I like.
I'm gonna skip this cutscene because we already watched it.
I'm gonna jump off the cliff.
If your friends jump off a cliff, would you? Yes, I would. Watch me jump.
50 more episodes of this.
All right, so but this time I'm gonna do a 360, 720, 489p.
The fuck was that? A fucking train roll in your house?
That was me sneezing.
Oh, why did you sneezing sound like a fucking like old-timey train on railroad tracks?
What? I have to hear this. Oh yeah, look at this elite. Nope, stop. Stop.
Wow, what an elite.
He was talking, but his mouth was moving, but you didn't look because you're too busy stabbing me. It was a funny little
you don't seem like you have a lot of fun with me.
You're dead. Oh, you're dead.
Yes, I am.
Sam, I am. Angry monkey.
Hey, that's racist. You can't say that.
Wow.
Oh, wait, when we play Halo 3, are we gonna go find the little weird monkey people?
Yeah.
Yay. So isn't that like on the first level?
Yeah. Oh, you're right here.
That's if you fucking dumbass.
Did you know that the weird monkey people they have the face of the developer?
Okay, that part I didn't know.
Designer.
That I did not know.
The map designer made the monkey models and put his face on the monkey model.
All I know is that there's a mama monkey, a papa monkey, and a baby monkey.
Little baby monkey. That's what you are. You're a little baby monkey. I swear, you can look at a fucking trash can in my room and see so many, like, oh my god, what are you doing?
I took a minute to respond to Bean, and I just spawned on top of you, apparently.
Why are you shooting our friend?
I hate him. Called me a slur.
But he's our friend.
Called me a fucking slur.
Ow! Watch out for the monkey!
Trying to get away, but you move so slowly in this game.
I hate these monkeys.
Hey.
Let me freeze you.
Wait, you watch your fucking tongue, mister.
I'm talking about... Oh, that guy just killed himself.
Me if I was in Halo.
God damn it! Oh no, I'm about to get beaten up by a monkey.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I did the same fucking monkey! Here, I'm gonna make the brute kill himself again. Okay, never mind. He just kind of he stared and tanked the grenade. Are you kidding me? I love combat.
You know what, Odd Fox?
What?
I'm sorry for anything mean that I've said. You don't deserve it.
That's a lie, and you know it.
I do feel bad. I feel bad for being mean to you all the time. You're a good friend of mine.
Wow, you actually care about me. This makes me colon 3.
Actually, I only want to make sure that you come back on Breadplays so I can explain your stupid ass.
I thought you were using me for clout.
I mean, that too. That's a benefit. By and large, I am only using you for... I don't really care about your...
Oh, okay. Well, at least you're truthful about it. Some people are too pussy-footed.
No, I'm just kidding, Odd Fox. We're friends. I like hanging out with you.
Did you say that for the video? So that, like, you made it sound like a bit, but it actually wasn't a bit?
No, it was a bit. I would hang out with you offline more if I wasn't so terrified of social.
Why are you terrified of socializing?
I don't know. It's scary. I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Why am I a scary guy?
No, you're not a scary guy. I just don't want to, like, make you mad. Or hurt your feelings or whatever.
It's okay, buddy.
Oh, okay, so cool. I get to call you, like, a massive twink and you'll be, like, okay with it?
No, it will make me sad.
That's what I mean.
It's not true. Well, I don't want it to be true, but sadly it's true.
Yeah, you can't have it both ways there, Buster Brown.
I'm forced into this life.
You know,
forced to have this twink body.
Alex, you know that being gay is a choice, right?
No.
Yeah. Science just recently found out about it, that it's 100%... Okay, never mind.
You just got nuked.
It was too much of a truth nuke.
It literally was a truth nuke.
It backfired on me. Why hang out with so many gay people? I'm absolutely
so that you can be freely homophobic.
Yeah, so I can, like, disguise it, being like, look how many friends I am with gay people. I can't be homophobic if I have all these gay friends.
Oh, so I'm a token?
Yeah, you and, like, Kate and Max and fucking Super and half of my fucking friend group.
Yeah. Same thing goes with, like, trans people and furries.
The funny thing about furries is that I do openly hate them, and everybody knows I don't like them, and yet furries still decide, yes, this guy's cool. He's fine.
Yeah.
Like, I openly mock all of my furry friends for being furry. I'm like, you guys couldn't have picked, like, a cooler hobby. You guys had to pick the fucking, like, lamest thing ever.
Oh, you want to be an animal? Whoa.
Whoa, big fucking whoop. You know you're already an animal, right? Mammals are animals, you stupid fuck.
Yeah, you're a stupid little fucking mammal.
You got me jumping like boom shakalaka laka boom shakalaka boom. That fucking hurted.
Where's the leak, ma'am?
Where's the leak, ma'am?
I think you purely said that just because he had like a wrench.
Yeah, the whole thing was that him and SpongeBob, I think, were like going to do like some kind of like fucking job or whatever.
Well, no, like he said that whenever.
Oh no, you know what? Something fell on his head.
He got bold. Yeah.
Yeah, something fell on his head. He was like, "Where's the leak, ma'am?"
Yeah.
So I was like, "Patrick, you stupid fucking retard, dumbass moron. There's no fucking leak, you goddamn invalid."
Yeah, you fucking fat pink idiot.
Stupid fat fuck.
I tell that to Super every day.
No, you do. You stupid.
Super, you fat cat.
Sometimes I feel bad for sometimes I feel bad for being mean to Super.
Yeah. But then I say I love you, and then he says I love you too, and then we colon 3 and then make out.
I sit there third party in the Discord call being like, is this really what like gay relationships are all like? If so, then I worry for the gay community.
Listen. It's fun to make fun of your partner.
Correct, I make fun of being constantly, as I've openly said, and also openly done on my own Let's Play.
Yeah.
I gotta send you this clip that I got of Bean like fucking having like a mini tiny crash out because they just kept making the wrong fucking button presses in Metopia one day.
Horsetail shoot? Oh wow. It goes to you? No! Why did that happen? I'm retarded. This charger came off. What's happening?
They were just getting constantly unlucky.
Kind of, yeah. Well, because they like got a new weapon for one of the characters and then sold it immediately instead of giving it to them. And then the fucking like charging cable for the controller got unplugged, and they just kept pressing the wrong buttons. And they were like, "What's going on? What's happening?" And I'm like,
"What's
"Oh,
going on? Oh my god!"
And then they were just like, "Don't give me the controller ever again." And I'm like, "Okay, you sound like you're having a rough time." Wee, sayonara.
Yes, science.
Sayonara, bitch. Wow.
7-Eleven, bitch. That was our friend, you fucking asshole.
Do I look like I give a fuck, you stupid purple bitch?
Yes. Hey, don't call me stupid purple bitch.
Stop being one.
The only things that are purple are my eyes.
And your shirt and your shoes, you dumb fuck.
Okay, but that's not me. That's like my clothes.
They're a part of you, though.
All right. Well, what if I call you a stupid red fuck?
You'd be correct.
Because your shirt is red.
Stupid and red.
You're not red. You're bread.
No, I'm red. I'm native.
You're as white as the snow that you tread.
Wee, fly like a bird. I wanna fly away. And I got stuck.
Gonna fly like an eagle. Oh no.
Do you remember the Pokemon movie, the first one with Mewtwo and the Pikachu? And
I blew up.
I'm gonna take that as a no then.
No.
Well, first off, it's peak. It's one of the best movies ever made. Also, I might die. Do I just keep going? Do I stop and fight them?
I don't know.
Oh, my Warthog died. I'm running. I'm riding. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you in hell.
See, you can't shoot me. Can't shoot me. Didn't stanky leg. Didn't stanky leg. Oh no. Oh no. Come here. Teehee. 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 Get up. Get up. Go. 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 Ah! Ah!
Go, Fox. Go. Kill him dead.
Ah! Ah! He's on it! He's on it! Get me off!
He's right behind you.
Get away from me, you gorilla fuck.
But is that one person controlled, or can two people do that one?
It's one person.
Ah, fucker! Why you never find shit that's two people?
Because this is a big tank.
Okay.
Don't worry, in Halo 3 it's two people controlled, and also it's not really necessary for this part. And this shotgun sucks. Oh my god!
No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Do not do that. No, no, no.
I really hate how fucking busted these brutes are. They're so unfun to fight.
Ugh.
Oh no.
I think the fuck not, son.
I'm gonna... You killed me.
Did I?
Yes.
Anyways.
You stuck the ghost out. Okay, you fucking bitch. How many times have you exploded me so far?
Me 7.
I would believe that. I am dying.
I think you've died more to me than anything else in the game.
It's true.
I did blow you up like 5 times with that grenade thing when you were trying to show me like the out of bounds thing.
Damn it!
Okay, that time was not me.
I got pushed. Now I have to go all the way back.
I killed one all by myself. You know what, Fox? You could be fucking happy for me for once, you know?
Who the fuck calls himself bread? You fucking idiots do. You know, fucking idiots like you.
Shut up, bud. You're the one who decided to hang out. You're the one who was begging me hands and knees. Please, can we play Halo 2 today? Please, can we play Halo 2 today?
It was because I cared about you, but now I don't. I don't give a shit about you anymore. I hope you die in a car accident.
I mean, you know what? You say that, but I did come close many times to dying in a car. So that's kind of offensive.
Well, just don't.
You know what, Fox? You deserve that
blew
one.
me up.
I didn't do anything, actually.
You did.
I didn't do nothing.
You did. I'm blaming you.
Okay, well then, I'm blaming you for this cutscene then.
I love cutscenes.
I'm the cutscene hater.
Oh, I'm the gameplay hater. I think gameplay in video games is useless and dumb.
I'm
and
the
I think video games should be cutscenes.
I hate cutscenes in games. They should tell me the story while I'm playing the game.
I think that's stupid. Because
I think you're stupid.
No, I think you're smelly.
The whole point of a game is the interactive part of it. Removing the gameplay, you just have a movie.
Yeah, that's the good part about interactive media, aka video games. You interact by the cutscene by pressing a single button.
Actually,
and then you watch the character do this.
I have a tangent about that. I have like a tiny little tangent about that.
What?
I feel like the reason as to why we have so many fucking like boring cutscene heavy games nowadays is because so many people bitched about QTEs back then.
Probably.
That studios are now like, well, we can't do QTEs. People are going to complain about us. So just put in like a 20-hour cutscene. And it's like this. Every time I look at like I've seen cutscenes of Last of Us and Last of Us Part 2, and I'm like sitting here thinking, this cutscene would have been way more interesting if they put in a QTE.
Yeah.
You know, because then I would have actually like had some sort of actual like semblance and decision in the story here. Like, yeah, the decision is continue the story or die, but at least, you know, I'd have some say. I kind of indirectly blame people whining about QTEs for making games so kind of boring with their cutscenes now. I don't know, I played Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6, and like I've seen gameplay of the God of War 1 game, and I'm like, these games look cool because of the QTEs and shit.
Mm-hmm. But then Last of Us, if you fail QTE, you just kind of fucking die.
I mean, that's what happens in God of War and Resident Evil. If you fail the QTE, you die.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not that different, but it's interesting. It's more, you know, engaging.
I suppose. Because with cutscenes, you know, you just watch it once and then you're like, okay, I get it. I don't really want to watch it again. But then whenever there's a QTE involved, you have to watch it.
Yeah, and it makes you remember those moments more. Like, I remember the QTEs in Resident Evil 4 because of the fact that they were used appropriately and interestingly. The QTE when you're doing the boulder run, right?
Yeah.
I like that QTE. But now distinctly, I remember the boulder section very vividly because it's like, oh, well, you know, I had a choice in the matter. I was able to have some control on the character. It was a cutscene.
Also, whenever you said boulder, I was thinking of Resident Evil 5 with Chris Redfield punching a boulder.
Actually, genuinely, I'm not kidding. I liked that scene because of the fact that it, you know, even though it was like a really shitty QTE and at the end of a really shitty game, it still was fun.
If that scene wasn't a QTE, I feel like people still would have remembered it because it's literally so Chris Redfield. It's Chris Redfield punching a boulder while in a volcano.
Yeah, literally. However, you have to admit the fact that the player has interaction with that moment kind of makes it a bit more memorable.
I suppose. I don't really have much of an issue with QTEs.
I'm gonna go the controversial take. I'm gonna double down. I love QTEs in video games.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Shotguns really just suck against brutes. They take like 4 shots.
Thank you.
But yeah, try to aim for the chest.
I'm just trying to aim at the thing in general, to be honest. Not really going in my favor.
But with the flood, you have to, if you have a precision weapon, you have to shoot them in their little chesty.
I guess I do. I am using a sniper.
Well, you're using the carbine, which is alright against a flood, but you have to aim for the chest, or else you won't really be doing that much damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were fucking. I thought we were soft locked.
Shall we let the flood consume our holy city? Turn high charity into another of their wretched hives. No enemy has ever withstood our might. The flood too shall fail.
Well, he's about to get a little dose of reality.
Yeah, he's about to get a reality check.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
What's going on here?
Gee, colon 3. Killed the bugs.
Dying.
Stop dying, loser. I'm
here, don't worry, I'm here.
No, you're not. I'm away from you. Oh my god!
Like, right as soon as I jumped onto it, it fucking phased off, and I was like, cool. Why come I always respawn when I'm fucking having a wee sippy of coffee, huh?
Because the game wants you to play the video game.
But they always do it when I have a wee sippy of coffee.
I'll stop drinking coffee, you addict.
It's keeping me awake right now.
Why, are you bored?
No, I've just had really shitty sleep recently, I'm sorry.
Well, get some good sleep.
Can't. My bed's not comfortable right now. I don't know why.
Oh. I was about to ask why isn't it comfortable, but you answered, oh!
Like I said on drugs, I don't know why. I'd love to, but I just don't.
But without a good bed, you won't be able to get a good nappy.
I know, fucks, but listen. It'll be comfy soon. I just have to stay up for a little bit longer.
So whenever we're done.
Actually, ideally by 9 o'clock my time. You know, a normal time for me to go to bed. I died.
Oh. You did? Oh no.
Whosoever
oh.
Jeez. Okay, cool. Rocket guys.
I don't know where the rocket guy went. I'm just going.
Give me both. I'm coming, Odd Fox. I'm gonna be right behind you, buddy.
You are. I'm messing with the fucking elevator.
Sorry. Because it gives me the prompt, so I didn't know.
So you're like, oh, better press the button.
Well, yeah, because I'm like, well, if the prompt's showing, then something's not happening. That should be happening.
Well, you know what? Flashes you with bloom. Ow. Don't do that again, or else
you get for flashing me with blue, asshole.
No, I didn't say blue. I said bloom.
You said blue.
I said bloom.
Bloom. My
bloom.
My ho. My ha. My ha.
This crisis will not be the end of us. It is but one last hurdle before the journey.
Where's the warthog run? I'm bored. No.
Die. Oh. All right, time. Are you gonna grab that super special energy sword?
Yeah, the super special energy sword that looks exactly the same as every other energy sword.
No, but that one deals like 40% more damage.
No, it doesn't, you fuck.
No, it does.
No, it doesn't, you fucking liar. I know you. You're lying to me.
It does. It does.
You're fucking lying.
Master.
You're fucking lying to me.
That was literally the first Arbiter's energy sword.
No, it wasn't. It's just a random fucking energy sword. You're lying to me.
No. And why was it on a pedestal? Huh?
I don't know, because it was convenient to just fucking put it there.
No.
You're fucking lying to me, Odd Fox.
Alright, anyways, I'm gonna jump on this big pipe now. Well, don't I have neat that brute had a shotgun. Anyways, that was the whole entire level.
That's cool. That's a nice little level. Wow,
yeah.
Look, he's flying through the pipe. He's just like Mario.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a green pipe too. So Nintendo can sue Bungie.
Mm-hmm. And they probably did. For $7 billion.
They'll make a girl a promise. If you know you can't keep it.
She said the lie. She said the lie. Oh, make it go. I promise. If you know you can't keep it.
I make women a bunch of promises every day, and I never keep.
I'm telling Bean this.
Yeah, you go ahead. Bean will agree with me.
What the fuck? That's messed up. If you make someone a promise, you have to keep it. That's the rule of the promise. Yes?
Why though?
Yes?
My neighbors fighting again? I wouldn't be surprised. They fight every month.
Tell them to be friends.
I can't. Kind of assholes.
Oh, never mind.
Wow.
Alright, this is the last level.
Hey, you said the list was with cutscene.
No, this is the last level. Can I not enter? Oh. Well, I guess I'll ride this stupid little... No, I don't want to ride it. I want to drive it. I don't want to ride it. I want to drive it. I don't... I'll just kill this guy. Wait, why aren't you driving the tank?
I want to be with you.
Wow, you're like my best friend.
That's kind of the point, yeah. Let's go, Odd Fox.
That's the point of a friendship?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I thought friendships were like materialistic. Like, you know, I ask you to buy me like a skin in Fortnite, and then you ask me and I tell you to fuck off.
Maybe in your Fortnite communities that's what it is, but I don't know. We're playing Halo right now, buddy.
Okay,
what we're supposed to do is get mad at Marty O'Donnell for being a piece of shit and get mad at each other for saying that, you know, the wrong Halo game is...
Yeah.
We both know, right, Odd Fox? The best Halo game is Halo 5.
Yep. You hear that, folks? The best Halo game of all time is Halo 5. If you don't agree, then you're stupid.
You know, people like to waste their wrong opinions of the year. I just feel bad for the fuckers that wasted on saying that Halo 5 is the worst.
Yeah. It's kind of shameful. Oh. It's kind of shameful that people would say stuff like that.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Just slander Halo 5's name.
Halo 5 is the underdog of the series.
Yup.
Most underrated Halo game. Halo 5 video game.
Is it the most underrated Halo game of all time?
The best Halo game you've never played.
Hi, buddy. No. Hi, buddy. I'm gonna beat him up, and I'm gonna get off of it, and I'm gonna get on it. And I'm gonna destroy the other Wraith. Wait, is it dead? Oh, it's dead.
Check it out, Fox. I'm in a Wraith, too.
Wow, we're both in Wraiths. And now they're useless. Now they're useless, because we have to go in here.
Work.
Where the fuck am I?
I love these guys' sound.
Yeah.
They're fun.
They're fun little guys. And we have hunters, but they're friends.
Wow. You know, I'm kind of getting used to Halo's, like, shitty, heavy aim assist.
Yeah.
I know you're probably a pro at this point and don't need it, but I'm a little baby.
Little bit. We can't really turn it off unless you put on a skull.
Yeah. It's insane that they locked something like that behind a skull, huh?
Yeah. Well, that's because it was the Xbox.
Yeah, and the Xbox, you kind of need aim assist.
Yeah. There weren't really those, like, snobby gamers that are like, well, I play console games without aim assist, and aim assist really boggles my mind. I am a pro gamer because I've been playing Xbox for 20 billion years.
Even though Xbox has only been around for, like...
Yeah, that was basically 20 billion years in my eyes.
The gamer mind moves faster and ages faster than other.
The gamer sees the world in fast motion.
Gamers see the world in 60 FPS, while normies view it in 24.
Yep.
Gamers also have the best reaction times.
The human mind actually can't react to over 60 frames. I'm about to blow up because of you.
Listen, I'm kind of like, I'm stuck in the middle where I'm fairly certain there is like a cap to how many frames we can actually see at a time. I don't quite know if it is 60.
I don't think it's 60 because
I'm
whenever...
gonna say it's probably closer to 120 because after 120 everything starts looking the same in terms of frame.
Yeah.
Those people that like milk frame rates though are fucking insane.
They are. But I mean, there has to be a reason why they do it.
I saw a video the other day on Twitter that was like someone playing Mirror's Edge, Catalyst or whatever, on their like newest AMD Ryzen graphics card. And for some reason, I don't know why, they were only getting like 5 frames a second, and I'm like, you have to be manipulating that stuff. There's no fucking way.
Yeah.
Because Mirror's Edge is like infamous for being optimized.
Yeah. It's not a graphics heavy game.
Right? So you gotta be like fucking running like a fucking 20 billion fucking try Blender render in the background. There's no fucking way you're getting like 1 or 2 frames on Mirror's Edge.
Yeah.
Fucking 360 game, by the way.
We freed our friends.
Yay! The Sanghellis will be back again. Halo 3.
Sing Hayos.
They're going to go to Sanghellywood.
I get that.
For the movie adaptation.
That's a really funny
of Halo.
joke.
Thank you. I don't think anyone's ever made it before.
Gotta protect the Marines because they are our friends now.
Wow. Not nice.
Oh, the lag.
But if we don't do something, Mr. Mohawk's gonna activate this ring. And we're all gonna die.
Tartarus has locked himself inside the control room.
Well, I just happen to have a... Come on, grab a band and give me some cover.
You see, the joke is the key is the scarab because he's gonna blow a hole on the door so that we can go in because he has the scarab. Anyways, let's take these banshees and bounce. We just follow the scarab. Also, you want to see something cool? Look at that. Look out in the distance. In the water.
What's up? Oh, look at that. It's the little shippy ship.
Yeah, ship with a reflection. Look at the reflection.
Yeah, I guarantee you that's just texture reflection.
It definitely is a texture reflection because this is 2004.
Yeah. This is the same year that Halo 2 released. Oh,
whoa.
My game just fucking... My game is frozen.
My game also froze.
Up the game.
Oh.
Yippee!
That's awesome.
That is fucking...
It's like nothing happened.
Yeah.
You almost pushed me off the cliff, and I would have died and been sad.
But I still would have been alive, so...
Wow, look, it's reflecting 2004. Whoa, never seen before.
Yeah, it's probably just a flipped texture model.
Wow, do you think so? Wow, Brad,
Probably.
you're so smart.
I mean, given the fact that was a common practice at the time.
No, they used real-time lighting in RTX 7 billion.
Actually, did you know, Fox, that Disney's Pixar Cars was the first ever 3D film to use RTX?
Really?
Yep. Why it looks so good.
Huh. I didn't know that. That is a fun fact.
It was also the last Disney movie ever released on VHS.
Didn't know it was on VHX.
Yep. It's the last one. It was the reason that you didn't know about it was because it was not released publicly on VHS. It was only released through the Disney Subscriber Club on VHS.
Oh.
The DVD was
died because I'm lagging.
The DVD was put into publication.
Oh, okay. Because in this level, a heretic banshee can spawn down here for some reason. But it didn't. I don't know why. There's no way they patched that niche glitch.
I mean, Bungie's done some really fucking weird things. You never know.
No, not Bungie.
I guess
so.
Have patched 3 for 3.
Yeah.
Also, I died, by the way. Be careful. Hey, if I respawn, will I respawn in a Banshee?
No.
Awesome.
Here, let me get near Banshee for you. Unless I die, of course. Hey, buddy, could you knock it off? There you go. Banshee right in front of you.
You.
TY.
You're so nice to me, Fox.
Yup, because you're my best friend. You're my best friend in the whole wide world.
Am I actually your best friend?
You're one of my best friends.
That's awesome.
You're cool.
I'm glad you
awesome.
think that.
Yup.
Although I'm like a massive loser who fucking like pulls his thumbs all day and plays games.
I'm also a massive loser that plays stupid games made for stupid people like me.
I didn't say that. I only said that I played games from the early 2000s.
No.
You're just tearing yourself down for no reason.
No, I'm not. I would never.
Press B to fire Banshee Bomb.
Now we can enter. Woohoo. Woohoo. Oh!
I almost killed you, but I didn't.
I'm glad you didn't, because that would have been a horrible mishap.
I would have just stayed outside for a little.
Yeah, Teehee kicks rock.
Kicks my.
They are all berserking. Are you kidding me?
Are you fucking
serious?
serious?
No reason to do that. Oh my god. Oh
they had no reason to do it
God.
outside of the fact that, well, it's the final level. We gotta have a fucking challenge.
Oh my god, I fucking lagged.
Bro, I'm stuck underneath.
There, he's dead. Gone.
Did it. Bellissimo.
Oh, alright. Here comes final boss fight.
Please use caution. This reclaimer is delicate.
One more word, Oracle, and I'll rip your eye from its socket.
What's this guy's fucking problem? I don't think I ever paid attention to it.
He is a brute, so he is angry.
Oh, I see.
He is trying to do the great journey for profits. Because, him and his brutes took over High Charity. Because the prophets saw the elites as problematic.
What is Halo's purpose?
Collectively, the 7.
Not another word.
Please. Don't shake the light bulb.
That was like an Oblivion zoom in.
If you want to keep your brain inside your head, I
Yeah.
Go ahead. Do your thing.
The sacred rings, what are they?
Weapons of last resort, built by the Forerunners to eliminate potential flood hosts, thereby rendering the parasite harmless.
And those who made the rings? What happened to the Forerunners?
After exhausting every other strategic option, my creators activated the rings. They and all additional sentient life in 3 radii of the galactic center died as planned. Would you like to see the relevant data?
Tartarus, the prophets have betrayed us. No, Arbiter, the great journey has begun, and the brutes, not the elite, shall be the prophet's escort.
Now we have to kill Tartar Sauce.
Okay, so let's just throw a mini tartar.
Ming tartar, ming tartar, ming tartar, ming tartar. Uh-oh. You heard a elite just fall down. He just went. Hi, elite, I'm gonna take your sword. Now you have a plasma rifle. Okay, so the thing we gotta do for this fight, right now he's invincible.
Yeah, evidently. Died.
Charging sequence initiated.
Oh.
Okay, hallelujah.
Oh.
Are you fucking my nugget right now, bro?
That was my fault. I stuck you with bombs.
For the first time in our two-game Halo playthrough, you finally bombed me by accident after fucking hundreds of times of me bombing you by accident.
So what we need to do is wait for Sergeant Johnson to snipe his shield off.
And we can just fucking go to town on him?
And there's the final boss.
That was easy.
Yeah. I think he was easier compared to literally the
every other grunt.
We had to deal with. The brutes were more of a challenge than him.
Yeah, literally.
Egad. She almost
her.
just got squished.
She almost became a Jill sandwich.
We almost became a key sandwich. Which you just see Tartarus' body just like flop around.
Yes, it did.
In the cutscene.
But she landed on it. They didn't take that into account when they were making this. Oh, in the Resident Evil remake, by the way, they took out that line about the tragic. Best lines.
Why? Why did they get rid of Jill's sandwich?
I don't know, because it was a thing from Bad Local.
What's that?
A beacon?
Yeah, it wasn't a one-to-one translation of the Japanese script, but it was better than what we got.
Communicating with what?
The other installations.
Remake Barry says something along the lines of, "Stay in there any much longer, and you would have fit nicely into a sandwich."
Oh.
Instead of,
but I think Jill's sandwich is funny.
Yeah, Jill sandwich is way funnier. Barry saying, "You almost became a Jill sandwich" is fucking infinitely funnier.
Yeah.
Why the Ark? Of course.
I like Resident.
The Ark.
Here I am talking about.
Yeah, over the final cutscene of Halo.
Can't help it. I like Resident.
Look, he's driving the Ark.
Call him Noah the way he drives the Ark. Hey, Odd Fox.
Do you know? Yeah, I get it. Did you know that the Ark got its name because it had samples of every species that got nuked by the rings?
That's the same plot as Soma.
Just like Noah's Ark.
Of an Ark?
Holy shit. Yeah. It's a spore. A flood spore. Because now High Charity is a flood ship. A great bustling city is now a nest for the flood.
This is just The Last of Us. They stole this from Last.
All right.
Yup.
Shoot.
Well, he can't shoot. Dude, he doesn't have a gun.
Cliffhanger.
Yeah, a cliffhanger that all the Halo fans loved. They were like, whoa, this gets me amped up for Halo 3. Speaking of, let's play Halo 3 right now.